we start tonight's session with 4 members of the guards who have been a very strong force here in Vallaki, even if not originally credited for it. After their return from the alien domain of Lutzbar, their this ancient technological sphere, a potential key between dimensions, as was told to them by their new companion fighters, Neo. They returned to the town of Vallaki and cleared their names for the theft carried out by their doppelganger. While the story seemed wild and a little unbelievable to many, and as such they've been the target of much ridicule from many of the other guards, Commander Irina and even the Burgomaster, Isaac Stosny, felt that their words were true. And as a result, they had all received a promotion. Each of them gifted the silver rose pin upon their armor, a mark of their new station, as well as a silver weapon, which they had decided might not be as good necessarily as the ones they had acquired, but as it marks their new rank, they took one as well, or took one anyway. Along with this, they were given a special mission. While Vallaki has become the target of severe attacks from undead hordes at night, Commander Irina believes that there may be some use for this spear, this key, if they can find out its secrets. The only one that they know that might be capable is Dr. Baxter von Klaus, who has left the city under the assault of the undead and returned back to his tower, where you had been sent to speak with the doctor, find out what he can discover from it, and maybe, at the request of the Burgomaster, find a new home for your companion Neo, as he makes many of the villagers extremely uncomfortable. A day's worth of travel puts you at the large tower near the lake in the shadow of Mount Baratok. A mostly uneventful journey, occasional zombie or skeleton attack, but nothing too severe, nothing you weren't perfectly capable of handling. And after you got to the tower, the doctor was very intrigued to hear your tales of the land of Blutzburg and start to inspect this spear, which he admitted would be quite a lengthy process. During this time, he seemed a little uncomfortable with Neo, but quickly began warming up to him, not allowing him within his laboratory, but allowing him within the tower at a minute, which is an improvement compared to the treatment most others have expressed towards the creature. As you are here in this tower at night, a loud noise echoes from the woods to the north, drawing yours and the doctor's attention. A loud sound, almost like a whistle, off in the distance, echoes off the trees. The doctor comes down from the elevator in his laboratory, sees you all sitting here in the dining area of this tower, And he says, Did anyone hear that whistle?
Yes.
I did.
It sounded
Like an arrow, yes.
so familiar to me, like something from my home.
This is not your home.
No,
I also heard it.
I am from another place. It's a very long story, but I come from a distant land of strange invention. This sounded like a train. And you hear the whistle again, off in the distance, piercing through the night. This time, it sounds a little closer.
What is this
Lord.
train?
A train is like a carriage or a cart, but many of them interlink together, and they're much larger. They're pulled along by some sort of engine or a device of energy that propels it forward along track.
Are they dangerous?
Boris just looks confused.
What would that be doing?
Seems like an impossibility.
Should I go outside and look for it?
Okay. You step outside of the doctor's tower. He's told you, as trusted guards, a word that allows you entrance and exit to the tower. As you go out the tower, you look down the hill towards the sound of the whistle. You see a thick cloud of fog rolling from the direction of the icy lake, and just at the edge of the bank, you see through the fog these bright light seeming to glow.
Is it coming like directly towards me?
It is not moving at all. It seems stationary. Kind of perpendicular with the way you're looking. You're seeing it from the side, it looks like.
I'm gonna tilt my head and look at it.
So this
How far away
carriage
you living?
runs from other carriages.
It's like the doctor is kind of has his hands out. He's like, it's like a bunch of carriages that pull each other, but there's one carriage at the front that pulls all the other ones.
Oh,
And he's got out a piece of paper, and he's trying to quickly draw an explanation of it. And the quick explanation drawing he does is extremely detailed and like blueprint schematic accurate. This guy is like very thorough with his quick sketch.
That is impressive. So it's like a metal horse of some kind.
I don't get it.
It's pretty hard to understand.
Oh, metal horse. Yes, I get it now.
Yeah.
Emmerich
Should we
is
just-
looking for the horse.
Should we just go
We
look?
said carriage. I assume horses pull it, but this is clearly metal horse. I wonder how many horsepower it has.
I slap him.
Cargo
Reach
the
him.
internet, slap Scott.
Should we just go look?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Emmerich pulls out his sword and shield and leads the way.
The doctor says, I'm gonna stay here with your friend Neo. Just find out if it is a train. Come
Maybe-
back here. Don't interact with it. Just hurry back and let me know.
Maybe Neo knows about these trains.
You see, tucked into the corner of the room is Neo. Both of the small spider-like creatures curled up in a ball in the corner, sleeping.
Aw. So cute.
Mm.
Let's go.
Okay, you go off towards the thick cloud that obscures the light in front of you down the hillside towards the lake and these bright lights in the distance. So you get closer to the wall of fog. It feels kind of hot, like steam, this thick, humid air that you pass through. And as you continue forward through it and come out through the other side, you can see the lake north of Dr. Baxter's tower and a train floating just above a set of metal tracks on the edge of the ice. Electricity
off my spectacles.
Electricity arcs between the tracks and the underside of the train, holding it aloft near the frozen lake. The loud whistle blares out again as a heavy cloud of steam rolls along the ground and rises behind. It blocks out your vision of the doctor's tower up the hill. You see gathered outside the train, a crowd of people shout at men dressed in uniform that are blocking the doors. "Everyone remain calm," one of them yells over the crowd. "We are just waiting on one last passenger to get on the train, and then you will be taken to your seat." You hear a siren blaring out from somewhere in the distance, beyond the thick cloud of steam, citing panic among the crowd. And on the side of the train, you see, emblazoned in the metal, Sire 1313. What are you all doing?
I think that's a train.
It sure looks like it.
I still don't see the horses.
Right? What I've been looking for.
I don't think it sees us yet. I think we can go back and tell the doctor.
Yeah, you said to not interact with it, just go back and tell him.
I want to look inside it first.
Okay, you see the two rearmost cars do not appear to have any kind of windows. They do have two big sets of double doors on the outside. There are people standing in uniform in front of them as a small crowd at each of the doors gathers and trying to push their way past these uniformed men.
A bunch of people trying to get on the train.
There are a bunch of people trying to push past. They don't seem to be having any effect on getting through these uniformed guys, though. They're not pushing aggressively enough, I guess. Is the
I have
word.
a Phoenix down in my inventory. No? Okay, this is going to be rough. Can I try to make my way to one of the uniform guys?
Okay, you walk up to him. What would you like to say?
What is this thing?
Just a moment, sir. This is the train. Sire 1313 will be leaving shortly. You'll get to your seat, provided you have a ticket. He stares at you kind of sternly. Just waiting on one more to board, and then you'll be allowed on. Yells out to the crowd of people trying to push against him. Everyone back up, back up. The sirens once again blare in the distance, and people start screaming, "What does it mean? What's going to happen? We have to get on the train."
Can I go over to that person that yelled?
Okay. Walk over to him, a middle-aged man seeming to be in panic, holding a small child in his arms.
But why do you have to get on that beast?
The sirens, That means danger. I'm sure the armies are attacking. The city can't be safe. We'll die here if we don't leave.
We protect the city. Wait, we're miles from the city. Right? We're really far from the city, right?
Strahd's army?
You're far from the town of Valaki, yeah.
We are
You're miles from the town of Valaki.
so far from the town. What do you mean?
What are you talking about? And he turns and looks over towards the thick cloud of steam that had risen behind you. And as you look over towards it too, you see just beyond the steam, no longer Dr. Baxter's tower. Instead, a large city of rising skyscrapers that reach out beyond anything that your group has seen before. Glistening metal buildings with a slight orange tint coming off from some bright orb in the sky.
Oh, fuck. Not again.
Are we dreaming again? Did that doctor give us something funny?
Need a new job.
I slapped myself.
You
I
are
slap him.
definitely awake. Boris is definitely awake.
I'm gonna go up to one of the people that's being stabbed and... Where are we?
We're at the train station outside of Sire. We have to leave. Do you know how to get on the train? I'll pay you. She starts reaching through a pouch on her hip, pulling out coins.
Like,
It's all I have.
keep them. I don't even know what this is.
Can I try to slip past the uniformed guards and get onto the train?
Sure. Give me a dexterity check. Stealth check.
Pretty good.
Okay. Okay. While the guard is busy with the other passengers trying to get onto the train that you were talking to, you try to slip behind him and get on to the train, opening the door. You find out that it is locked, and he hears the lock click behind him, and he turns towards you and he says, "Stop that! I won't allow you on." And he reaches out a hand towards you. As he does, you notice his hand passes directly through you.
Did we all see the hand passing through him?
I would say you notice this.
Can I put my
he's
hand-
not stealthy in this situation.
Can I put my hand through him to see if it's a two-way thing?
Yes, you do reach out your hand and it passes through him. He does not seem to even recognize or take notice of the fact that his hand has passed you, continuing to act as if he's trying to usher you away from the door.
I will
poked the
be
guy in front of
ushered
me.
away, but I'm going to try to walk through other people on my way back to the group.
Everyone that you pass by, you walk through.
I have some concerns. Everyone is walk-throughable.
He says, approaching Colby, walking through the person that was just offering her money. Who then says, "You all look strong. You could help us, please. I have children." Continuing
hold
to
your
extend the
children?
coins out.
I don't believe she noticed that you walked through.
I am unnerved, to say the least.
I just sit down for a moment.
Okay. Hear
Oh,
the sirens
strong.
loudly blaring again.
I don't understand. What's this doing here? Are we still home?
Can I look at the lady that was offering the gold and just ask her where the train goes?
Oh, the train's going out of town. It's going away from the city.
To where?
To a safe haven for refugees from the war.
What war?
What? Yeah, what war?
The Great
The
War,
undead?
of course.
Ah, yes, the Great War.
The war between our nation and the darkness out there.
Against Strahd?
I do not know a Strahd. Is he a member of the evil armies?
I mean,
Forest
he has an
crows.
army of undead creatures.
Oh.
I do not know of such things, or of undead. These are living beings, horrible people.
So confused.
You hear a sound like thunder in the distance, somewhere beyond the visage of what looks like this bright, gleaming city. The sirens blare even louder, and the ground shakes beneath your feet.
Maybe we should get on the train.
We,
Yeah,
we
I
don't.
have a question on.
You watch as the gathered specters now rush towards the doors against the uniformed people. They continue to hold them back, shouting, "We're waiting on one more. It's not time to leave yet. We have time. Just wait."
Who are
What
you
would you all
waiting
like to
on?
do? You asking one of them? There's one last passenger. His identity is a secret. If you can just wait after he gets on, we will allow everyone else on.
Oh, why can't we get on and
Wait.
wait?
His identity must be kept a secret. We can't allow you on until after he's boarded.
Do you think he's talking about the professor?
I mean, at this point, he could be talking about you, and I would have no idea.
Valid point.
I'm gonna point at Scott's character, whose name I don't remember, and be like, "Is it this guy?"
Oleg. I give him a jaunty wave.
Give me a deception check.
Or
Sure.
inquiry, but okay.
Either one of you or
deception.
both.
Big money.
I can't roll for shit.
14. He kind of eyes Oleg for a moment and then looks over towards one of the other uniformed guys. Is him? What could be? He would have guards with him. It's quite likely.
Very
We can't wait much longer anyway. If we don't let him on, we should let him. And they tell everyone to step back. Step back, step back. We'll board this last passenger and then you can all get on. Which of the two cars at the end would you like to board onto?
Let's start with the very last one. Then that gives us plenty of
Yeah.
stuff to move up.
Let's go. Yeah, I always like to start in the rear.
Oh my god.
Phrasing.
I sigh and get up and join them.
Okay.
Guards, attend me.
Sorry.
You're pushing it.
No insubordination. Give him a slap.
I slap him back.
Like the third time
Ow.
you've been slapped, Scargo. You bitch.
You see the uniformed men kind of look at you curiously, but quickly dismiss it as they are pushing back other people. You enter into a a rail car that smells of fresh spices, vegetables, rum, and rich tobacco. You see crates of goods stacked to the ceiling and piled along the edges of the walls. Creates a narrow pathway between the doors. See a folded parchment of yellowed paper sitting atop a nearby crate, and in the corner of the car are bulging sacks of ripe apples resting against large wooden barrels.
Can I look at the papers?
I
Look for
look
the
at the
rum.
apples.
I would like to look at barrels of tobacco. Make sure it's actually tobacco.
I'm just looking for the rum.
You should be able to see the newspaper now, maybe? To move
Mm,
closer.
Oh,
The apples look bright red, right? They smell sweet.
they're not fake, Pastor
No, they're solid in your hand.
Ate one.
Okay, we take a bite out of it, and as as your teeth sink into it, it turns into ash in your mouth.
It won't let me do anything with that.
If you double left click on it,
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
I cry a little and sit back down.
okay. What about now?
No.
Do I find the rum?
Yes,
Oh,
in the
shift click work.
barrels.
Oh,
Oh,
there it
shift
goes.
click work? Yeah, I just brought it up for you, but if
Oh.
you shift click on
Oh,
it,
never
it might
mind.
Oh,
You brought
okay.
it up. I shift clicked it and you brought it up. I closed it too.
It should show up in your journal now, I think, as well, under so you can look back at it. You find a yellowed newspaper titled News of Corvair. Most of the headlines appear to be illegible, but some of them are kind of able to be read. A slightly out of focus picture of an individual sits on the front page, as well as imagery depicting a very gruesome and terrifying. What are you doing with the rum, Emmerich?
Just looking for it.
Okay, you find it in the barrels over here.
Can I open a bottle?
Uh,
Or is it
Sure.
in the keg?
it's in the keg.
All right. Can I? Is it already tapped?
It does appear to be tapped already.
Can I pour some out?
Pour some out. It tastes like water, really dirty, gross water.
I'm gonna spit it out
does not
and be
taste
like,
like rum
Oleg,
at all.
it's your kind of drink.
I'm gonna keep the newspaper.
Okay. You hear whispers from around the room as 6 gaunt, pale figures begin appearing. There's nothing to eat in here. We're starving. See the dark, shadowed eye sockets scan the room hastily, and they lick their lips as one yells out, pointing towards each of you. There, I smell food.
There's apples in the crates.
Now hold on a moment.
I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Son of a bitch. They want.
I think I rolled Goldie on it.
They want man meat.
Natural 1.
Uh-oh.
Did I roll for your initiative, Goldie? No. Maybe.
I don't know. I clicked it, but it didn't.
Yeah.
Hold on. I will remove you. You try it again.
I can't roll either.
You
Can
can't
anybody roll? Nobody
Negative.
rolled.
It's not doing anything when I. Shit.
That'll
There
work.
you go. Someone rolled something. Someone rolled initiative. How'd you roll initiative?
I rolled from the little dice button on the combat thing.
Oh, on the combat tracker?
Yeah.
Yeah, try that.
Mother.
Natural 20.
Fucking hell.
Man, who is rolling garbage today? This guy.
That, yeah.
No, that is not what I need to reroll.
Just bring up the turn tracker and click the little dice next to Oleg.
Dice next to Oleg.
Just a warning.
On the combat track.
Like my attacks aren't clicking either.
Are they not?
My character sheet is not functioning.
I'm gonna
Unless it's just me.
poop.
Didn't you just use stuff earlier?
Yeah, my attributes.
It worked when I used it. Are you going under the actions thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I went under inventory.
Try under inventory, yeah. There, it worked there.
Oh,
Crystal short
Okay.
sword.
my gear is garbage.
Okay, at the beginning of the round, Boris, you are up. You see these hungry-looking pale figures emerging from the shadows of this train car. What would you like to do?
I'm not food. I squashed the first one in front of me.
Okay. That is a 20, which hits, dealing 5 bludgeoning damage. Okay.
Bonus. No. Second attack, I will
Washer.
Damn, I can't use my bonus action in the second attack, right? No.
You can't use your bonus action as a second attack.
Oh, wait.
You have extra attack.
Yeah, never mind. I
for
just attack him
fifth
again
level.
then. Then I'll bonus
Yeah.
action him.
Yeah.
Double squash.
Okay, that hit.
Then I grapple him.
Minus. Okay, he is looking hurt. See if he can sneak his way out of your grapple. That is a negative. He is grappled.
Don't want to be eaten.
Thought we had a status icon for grappled, but I do not see it. Only restrained, so I'm not going to worry about it. This one over here is going to move towards Colby and take a bite towards her. Whoa.
Was that the train?
I heard a train.
For some reason my attacks aren't rolling now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go. That is a 14 to hit, Colby.
That'll hit.
Okay, you take 14 piercing damage as it bites into you.
Need the calculator. Okay.
Okay. That will end its turn. This one over here is going to move up towards Amric and take a bite out towards him. That is a 11 to hit Amric.
Blocks it with a shield.
Okay, you deftly swing your shield in between the two of you. The one that is grappled by Boris is going to try to bite him. That is a natural one. I am going to say you go. I'm going to say you go on ahead and restrain him as he attempts to bite you, and you stuff the squasher into his mouth and get behind him, holding his mouth open.
They're already hungry. You can eat my squasher.
Oleg, you are up.
Fuck. Also, great one-liner. I missed. God damn it.
Well, no worries. I'm gonna ask this guy a question. Okay, that did work.
Okay, 18 hits.
And it rolled damage, unfortunately.
Go ahead. That is 9 slashing damage.
Well,
For some reason, that guy's character sheet's not coming up. Hold on.
Oh, no worries.
There we go. Okay.
Well, doesn't seem like he answered my question, so I shall ask him again.
Okay.
Better.
21 minus 10. He is looking really rough as you sink your axe into him twice. He is barely hanging on.
Do we look like food?
Yes.
It hisses back at you. Yes.
Oh.
I think these guys are broken. Fixing them.
I have been told I'm a tasty treat.
I have been referred to as a snack a time or two.
I don't think I got action. I think that's all that I got for now. Yeah, just get my extra action and not much I can do with a bonus action.
Trying to fix this because for some reason
Is it pretty dark in here?
Tokens were broken. It's kind of dark, yeah. One of these was an 18, but I don't remember what these other guys were down here. I want to say one of them rolled higher than Colby, and the other one was like a 1.
I feel like there was at least 1 or 2 in between me and Colby.
Yeah, there was 1 in between the two of you. So I'm just gonna put it as an 8. Okay, Emmerich, you are up.
That's me.
Yes, it is.
Well, I was going to attack this guy, but since this guy attacked me, I will take a swing at him. Actually, first, I want to use a bonus action and shed light through my sword. Sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Yes, your sword lights up, begins to shed light, illuminating the train car.
And there's suddenly a lot more of these creatures than I thought.
You said 1 for each of us.
Well, there's 4 of us and 5 of them. 6 of them.
There's 6 of them.
I don't know how to do math.
There are not 6 of us.
Your controlled actor, Nero, does not have the... Oh, okay. So I just have to do it from the inventory, I suppose.
12 just manages to hit as you strike out with your sword, a burst of light streaking off as it connects.
And then I'll do it again.
Okay. 7 damage will do it as you slash out with your sword, decapitating this creature. It falls to the ground, letting out a death gurgle.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. On that ghoul next to you's turn, he is going to jump out towards you and bite for a 15 to hit.
Me?
Yes, you.
Miss.
Okay. You quickly sidestep it. It chomps down on the air, and Colby, it is your turn.
I'm gonna hit this guy.
Okay.
Okay, so we're doing it from inventory. That's how we're getting it to work.
19 hits. You bring down your great sword onto the creature, and he is looking hurt.
I will attack at him again.
Okay. 9 is just enough to finish him off as you swing down your great sword in 2 quick chops. You cleave this creature in half. He falls to the ground dead.
That is both of my attacks. That'll be my turn.
Okay. The last remaining ghoul in the round is going to jump up towards Oleg, who had struck him earlier with a bite for a 7 to hit.
Stay back, demon.
You jump back and push it with the pommel of your sword. It clatters into the crates behind it. And Boris, it is your turn, restraining this ghoul on the ground.
Bonus action, I would like to rage.
Okay.
And then, as I do, I'll say, "Eat me! I'll show you eat!" And as I rage, giant mandibles kind of start to grow from my jaw.
Okay.
And then I would like to bite him.
Oh, okay.
Another monster has entered the game.
See Boris's muscles flex and stretch as his clothing rips a little bit under the bulging muscles, and he grows teeth biting into the creature. That is enough to kill it.
I feel
You
like
also
I
had
missed something on his character.
Path of the Beast. And it is now dead, Boris.
I would heal, but I'm already full. Wait. Going to... Oh no, this one right here, right? Is alive?
Yes, that one is still alive.
I punch him in the face.
Okay. Swing out
Turn
with
around
your
and
fist.
kind of swing my fist at him. Yeah.
It
Oh,
connect.
man.
It
Man,
connects
that's
and you
my
clock him in his jaw. You hear it crack as you make contact. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. This one is not. The one you just punched is going to attempt to bite you.
Oh, we're fighting
That is
again,
a
are we?
7 to hit.
Oh, misses. Wow.
As its teeth sink into the crate it is standing on. That one's dead. Oleg, you're up. Emmerich, you're next.
Oh boy. This guy tries to bite me. I don't think so. Shall cleave him with my axe.
Ooh, that's
Ow.
a crit. You swing down right into the top of his head. As you do, it splits it all the way down through into his neck, and it falls off of the blade of your axe before he lands on the ground.
Gross.
He
Alright.
is
He does
dead.
that crit on a 19.
Nice. Good old... Was that because I'm a champion or something?
Champion.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna scooch to right here.
Okay.
And maybe cleave this one in two. Also. Hi-ya!
Oh my god, almost hit
Okay.
me.
You slash out just past Boris's face, cutting across the belly of the creature. Its guts begin to pour out onto the floor. It's looking really rough.
I like to sit there and gleefully go ha 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 and stomp on him.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
Emmerich, you are up.
Turn my microphone back on, and I will attack the guy next to me.
Okay. Swing out with your short sword. It narrowly dodges backwards. You slash into one of the barrels of rum, and it sprays out into the floor.
So I will
right.
follow that swing and a miss, and I'll keep rotating, and then I'll come back around and... Oh, that's not the one I wanted.
Okay.
Stab him with my sword, not the net.
Okay. You swing around with a helicopter strike just across his throat, and he stumbles back, blood spraying out over the apples and barrels. He's looking pretty hurt. That end your turn?
Yeah, I don't want to waste my exit surge this early.
Okay. The ghoul is going to jump up towards you, one hand on its throat, and attempt to bite. That is a 20 to hit.
That actually hits.
You take 7 piercing damage
Oh, wish it was okay.
as its teeth sink into your shoulder. And it rips away a bit of flesh. Colby, you are up.
Okay, I want to attack this one that's by me. Oh, I closed out my... Okay.
Swing out your great sword towards the creature, horizontally catching it just across the neck and cleaving its head from its shoulder. It falls down onto the pile of crates.
Busted.
Oh, this note was supposed to be here.
I was gonna say I saw the newspaper up there.
Yeah, I don't know how it got moved. I might have moved it on accident.
Yeah, I can do that. I want to move to right here.
Right where?
Right here.
Okay.
And I will attack out at this one with my second attack.
That hits.
Damn.
You swing down with your sword into the creature, and it falls to the ground dead, its blood soaking into the wooden floor of the train car. Combat comes to an end. You hear the sound of the door to the front of the train car unlock as metal slides against itself.
They attacked us.
They said something about food and they tried to bite us.
You don't see anyone come in. The door sits closed.
Oh.
Hello?
And they don't have anything on them or anything. They're just...
They're dressed in tattered rags. You can give me an investigation check.
try to...
Investigation check, medicine check if anyone would like to, while investigating the bodies. Also, we'll take a perception check if anyone.
I'll do perception. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Looking around them, they
I
don't
smell
appear to
them.
have anything of use on them. They smell pretty gross. But at first, what you expect is the scent of undead. But what you smell is really just the scent of someone who's not very clean. While they look to be undead creatures, further inspection of them does show that these were definitely people at some point, perhaps trapped in here and starved to death or something, but or starved near to death or whatever this horrible state they're in. They look like just poor people, like really poor people, beggars.
They smell like people, not monsters.
Ooh. And we murdered them.
I mean,
No,
that was,
I mean,
that
to
they
be
was
did
fair-
it for
self-defense.
attack.
I know that, but Whoopsie.
And there's nothing like in the crates besides like bad food.
There's a bunch of different food. With that investigation check, I'd tell you that the food seems normal until you taste it, and then it tastes like ash. It doesn't even taste like something you can swallow without getting sick. The tobacco in here smells really rich. But attempting to light it, it immediately goes up in flame and burns away to ash, providing no.
What is going on with this place?
Do you think we're in a tube again?
I'm
Or a
starting to
vat?
think so. I'm gonna reach.
I tried
her
grabbing
out.
the invisible things out of my mouth and where they were left.
I was gonna reach over my head. see if-
Oh, you do not feel anything as you reach up around your mouth, any kind of tubes, or pipes.
I say all this with giant mandibles too, and they slowly start recruiting back into me as I calm down a little.
Maybe we should get off this train.
I try to open the door.
Okay. The door appears to be locked as you go back to the set of double doors that you'd opened previously.
Nope, we're stuck in here.
Well, this door's
Oh.
open.
Oh,
I'll go to the one that unlocked.
Okay.
Seems the only way is forward.
You step forward, opening the door, reveals a cross section between the two train cars. And you see the train slowly starting to move forward.
Oh my god, it's moving. I'm gonna be sick.
Beyond that, you see a door. Looking in through the window, you see a couple of dimly lit lights somewhere within a narrow hallway ahead.
Oh, sorry. I don't know, maybe we can find someone that's not gonna try to eat us, that we can find out how to get off this thing.
Better than sitting in here.
I'll go up and try to open this door.
Okay.
I
Open up
watch
the
her to make
door.
sure it's safe.
You see
Is the train
ahead.
moving now?
it is starting to move slowly ahead, yes.
oh.
You see ahead, cramped, narrow hallway of this car is dimly lit by flickering oil lanterns set into the walls of the open central area ahead.
I look left and right, and I get on my hands and knees and carefully crawl over.
Okay. As you look to the left and right, you notice that the thick cloud of steam now seems to have closed in around the outside of the train, limiting your view just a few feet away from the train, making it impossible to see beyond.
Why does this stuff keep happening to us?
I don't know.
We just got home.
Oh,
I don't think I
Did
ever want to
we-
leave Wallachia again.
I'm starting to think we didn't.
You see that the lanterns illuminate different doors, each one bearing a dark metal placard that reads the word luggage embossed in brown.
Luggage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Go over
Well,
to this one.
I mean, it's the place where it isn't that real, right?
As you
Okay.
enter into the train car, you hear the door behind you close and lock.
Oh.
I try to
Oh.
kick it open.
Maybe we can get a location or
Alright,
something.
I'll move out of the way
maybe.
so you can. That'll help you.
It seems like there's someone else here. Why would that just lock? There's no way.
Emmerich rushes forward towards the door, trying to kick it open. The heavy metal door does not budge from his strike.
Oh. I'm gonna check the people's luggage.
Okay. You and Colby open up doors. Looking into the doors, you see a variety of bags, backpacks, satchels stacked on top of each other, creating a cluttered pile about 3 foot. Clothes spill forth from the open bags, further adding to the mess. As you enter into the room, Boris, you notice you have to kind of climb over different pieces of luggage that are tucked here in this space. One might say it's difficult terrain.
I just start opening shit, throwing clothes out into the hallway.
Okay.
Finding like paper and anything shiny.
See a bunch of clothes start flying out of the room Boris entered.
Can I start like? No, we're trying to find, seeing if there's anything in any of these that like would give like more of a location. Like I know the lady said Sire, but I don't know what that is.
Give me an investigation check. Doesn't appear to be anything denoting a specific location in any of these different bags. You just see a bunch of clothes, sleeping rolls, and the like, but nothing that really denotes an location. No pages or pieces of paper in here.
If I don't see anything in there, I'll go to the next room and see if I can't find something.
Oh, all
Okay.
4 of them are luggage? Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah,
I guess
all
it's the
4 of them
luggage
said
car, huh? Makes sense.
Emmerich and Oleg, as they're searching through the rooms, what are the two of you doing?
I'm just gonna go to the end of the cart, or the end of the thing, and see if that other door opens.
Okay, you approach the other end of the car, finding the other door, the end of the car is locked.
Shoot. Well, was there only the 2? I mean,
There
I
are
think
also 2 sets of double doors, but a quick inspection of those also shows that they are locked and impossible to open.
So we got someone in here, someone in there. I guess whichever one they're not in, I'll start looking
Okay.
through. This is
Okay, you approach this one up here. Colby, as you look through here, you do not see any more pieces of paper or any pieces of paper or anything like that that specifies who this luggage might belong to or where it's going or where it's from. As you open your door up there, Oleg, you see at the back of the room, sitting in stark contrast to the mess around it, hangs a pristine gown of exquisite design.
ooh.
Well, you see flecks of gold sparkle along the lace, making it seem to glow in even this low light produced from the lanterns in the hall. A small yellowed square of paper is pinned to the front of the.
I'm gonna lean. Oh well, I guess lean back out or tell somebody I found I think I found something, and I'm gonna head in there to try to grab that note.
Okay. You approach the note.
And more
or
angrily
the
start throwing
dress,
clothes.
climbing over all of the clothing in here to get to the dress. Takes a little bit of effort because it is a pretty thick
Yep.
pile, and you see a note pinned to the front of it. It reads, "My dear Isadora, today marks the single most important moment in the history of Sire. This war has cost us so much, but the future will be different. Our new home holds such potential for the two of us, and a chance to move past all that we lost. I love you, my sweet daughter."
Oh.
As you are reading this note, you see something shifting within the luggage. Boris, you also notice something shifting among the luggage.
I jump in and grab it.
Okay. It flies out to grab at you as well.
I grab it first.
That is a 14 to hit you.
Oh, hits.
Okay, you take 6 bludgeoning damage, and
We get the
you
grapple
are
to leave.
grappled. You are
What?
grappled.
No, I want to grapple.
Are you guys just gonna hug?
Are you guys hugging now?
you-
You guys are hugging.
You can see what is grabbing you, or reaching out towards you, Oleg, as your axe gives off a sound of warning as it jumps up. A pile of clothes jumps out towards you. It does not get advantage on the attack to hit
Oh.
you. That is a natural 1 on the clothing's attempt. It is going to wrap itself around a bag as you quickly jump backward.
I was gonna say, swing and hit.
As you are hit by the clothing, Boris, you notice that it stretches out from the corner of the room and drags you through the pile of luggage towards. And it is wrapped around your arms and trying to put itself on you. Everyone roll for initiative for me.
I don't wear clothes.
Boris's worst nightmare. Loathe. Oh
I'm
god,
still
Kat,
night.
please don't.
Wait. Did you roll for
Did it
me?
Oh, sweet.
I did not. I don't think.
My initiative button worked this time.
Oh yeah, no, mine did too.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. It rolled there.
Oh yeah, my first good roll of the night.
Nice. Let's put this on. We will start the
So
combat
I didn't
with
actually
Emmerich.
see it moving until it already had attacked.
Yeah, you didn't see it. You didn't see it moving until it attacked.
Okay.
It was
So you
just
said I saw
hiding
something
as a
moving,
group
so I'm
of
like, yeah, I
clothes.
got it.
No. Emmerich, you are up first at the beginning of the round. Oleg, you're next. What would you like to do, Emmerich?
I was still fiddling with the door, so I don't know 100% sure what's going on. I will move closer to Kobe when the game's not paused.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, you
Nice.
hear the sounds of wrestling from the 2 cars to the north, or the 2 rooms to the north.
Alright, I will come to this first one.
Okay, you come around the corner, your sword shedding bright light into the room. How many feet of movement was that? 20.
25,
25.
30.
How much movement do you have? 30? Then you are
42.
just 42?
No, 30.
30? Okay, then you are not able to quite get into the room, as you would have to climb up onto the luggage, and it is difficult terrain to get in.
I will cast dodge on myself,
Okay, you take an action to dodge.
and that will be my turn.
Okay, Oleg, you are up.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I'm going to attack this article of clothing.
Okay. Go ahead and swing with your axe as you strike out towards the pile of clothes. That is 9 slashing damage as you cut through one of the shirts, shredding it into pieces in the air.
Is there just clothes still underneath? Not like
Yes,
little
they're
gremlin
still
stuff?
they're kind of just floating around in the air.
Ugh,
It's a
spooky.
pile of clothes floating around.
Eek. They're dirty clothes too. I'm gonna get them away from me with another axe. Or not.
Okay.
That dice didn't
or
even
not.
roll.
Oh, no.
As you swing out towards it, a tie wraps around your wrist, pulling hard. You see your axe fly somewhere off into the luggage.
Daddy, no.
Good luck.
Good luck
Oh,
finding it.
Shit. All right. Well, bonus action. Pull out my trusty sword.
That's a free
It's a free action to pull out a weapon. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's really all I got left to do.
Okay.
I don't think I can really do anything with my
Pull your
bonus.
greatsword out as you see your axe sail off into the clothes.
action.
I shall not be without a weapon.
Colby, you see a sudden flash as some clothing flies out from the nearby door, wrapping. That is a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. It pulls you into the room, and you are now grappled. You take 6 bludgeoning damage. Emmerich, you look behind you and you see a bunch of clothing fly out towards Colby and drag her off into the room.
Slam the door behind it.
That does not slam the door.
That'd be creepy.
Boris, you are up.
I would like to get angry. And as I do, my trusty tail is going to grow out from somewhere in my lower region.
Oh,
I would assume your tailbone.
on the front or the back?
No, that tail's always there. I will action break the grapple. I will tear myself out of these clothes.
Okay, give me an athletics or acrobatics check. Athletics with advantage.
Fuck. 13.
A 13 does manage to just barely break free as you pull off a shirt that's trying to squeeze over your head.
I take out. Oh, it's clothing. I have to take out my hand. I take out my hand axe.
Okay.
Nobody clothes me without my consent. And that's my turn.
Okay. Now, this one in here with Oleg's turn, which is going to attempt to clothe him again. That is a 22 to hit. You take 5 bludgeoning damage and are now grappled.
Oh no!
That ends its turn. Why is that doing that? Hold on. I'm clicking on it, and it's not doing what I wanted it to do. See, there was the one that attacked you, the one that attacked... Okay. So it's your turn, Colby.
The one didn't attack me yet?
The one in there didn't attack you? Oh, that was
No.
his turn. Okay, I was confused, sorry.
Yeah.
He is going to attempt to clothe
I mean,
you
you want to
again.
let Colby go.
I was confused. I'd lost count somewhere. That is an 8 to hit as the hat sails just over your head and you quickly duck. It collides with the wooden wall behind.
Ah!
Colby, you're up.
I'm just grappled, so I can still attack, right?
You can still attack.
Okay, I'm going to try to fight my way away from this thing that's grabbing me.
Okay.
Oh, that
Swing
was a
out
journey.
with your sword. That is 14 slashing damage as you cut through some of the shirts and pants flying around. A dress wraps around your midsection, trying to climb up your body and force itself over your armor.
Attack it again.
A
Maybe.
10 does not hit. It misses as the clothing dances off to the side, out of your reach.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be everything for right now. Okay.
Okay. One moment. Okay. That is this one in the other room is going to come out here, and you are going to see clothes fly towards you, Emmerich.
Nope, that's not me.
That is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
As a shoe flies out, followed by 2 pairs of socks, and collides with your shield. You deflect them easily off to the side.
What the hell is wrong with this place?
You are now up, Emmerich.
Is the socks and shoes still near me? Can I like attack them, or is that just like a...
It's just like flavor of their reach.
Okay, I will step into the cart with Oleg, I guess.
Okay. That is 10 feet of movement to climb up into the luggage.
Can I go another 10 feet, step on this note to Isadora?
Okay.
And then I would like to swing at the fancy dress, I guess.
It is not
Yeah.
the fancy dress. It's just other clothes. You do see the fancy dress hanging in here.
Oh,
Leave the fancy.
I mean,
saw
you
the
can-
Isadora's dress. Look.
Leave it.
I will attack the
Leave it
random
alone.
selection of clothing. I am,
Okay.
but I would like to do a super cool attack.
Okay.
Think that's
What kind
out
of
your
super cool
wheelhouse.
attack would you like to do?
A slashing attack.
Okay, you swing out with your slashing attack, cutting a bow tie neatly in half. It's looking like most of the clothes are missing from this pile now. It's a
And then
lot
I would
less
like
apparated
to
than the other.
Follow that slashing attack, full circle, and then stab my sword behind me as I turn.
Okay. That also hits 14 damage. Only a few small remaining articles of clothing exist floating around Oleg as you slash out, spinning around, cutting through them.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I don't think Oleg needs me to bait and switch him.
Okay,
Well, he wants
Oleg,
you to
you
beat
are
him.
up.
I mean, you can always help out.
Maybe
you
not
know?
the switch part, but
I can always ask him to help me find my axe. Well, I mean,
I'd like to
the
use my
article
bonus
of
action to
clothing.
give the help action.
I mean,
You can't bonus action help.
You can't, but I can.
We'll find in a minute. All right, I'm gonna use my trusty greatsword to hopefully finish off this dirty laundry.
air it
Okay.
out.
It's time for
You
you
can
to
attack with your
go
great
for a
sword.
wash.
Okay, you swing out with your great sword as a large jacket flies up towards you. This leather trench coat, you slash through it, cutting it in half, and it appears there are no more animated clothes
The last one was a pervert.
in your room.
All
You
right.
still have movement, bonus action.
I'm gonna use everything to find my axe. Whatever I need to do.
You know what? I will say, give me a perception or investigation check, your choice, to look for your axe. It'll be the rest of
We'll go with the investigation.
Okay.
Oh,
It is lost somewhere in here.
Shit.
Somewhere in this luggage. It is really hard to find in this cluttered mess. That ends your turn. The clothing. Which one is this? This is the one next to Colby. Okay. It is going to take a swing out towards her. That's a natural 20.
Oof.
You take 9 bludgeoning damage. Wow, that was
9.
crazy. 9 bludgeoning damage. You are still grappled.
Okay.
That ends its turn. Boris, you are up.
I feel around on my backpack and get a quick smile on my face, and I drop my hand axe and quickly pull out a torch.
Okay.
And I would like to light said torch with my
Okay.
action.
Okay. Light up a torch in this room, holding your axe in your other hand.
No, I dropped it to quickly grab it.
Oh, you
It's
dropped
in
your
the-
axe.
it's in the
Okay.
clothes
Okay.
somewhere.
Okay, it's in the clothes somewhere. Probably with Oleg's axe now.
Now, can I just, like, hold it near the clothing, waiting for it to come at me?
What was your action to light it?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can
Can
hold
I-
it up, but you
Yeah.
can't ready an action with it.
Nope.
Okay.
That's it. Wait, yeah.
Okay. This one is dead. The other one is right here next to Boris. It is, I'm going to say, at fear of the fire, it's going to take an attack with disadvantage.
Aha!
If it'll roll. That is an 18 to hit.
Oh, I attempt to block it with my tail. Shit. I failed.
Okay, you take 7 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 3 because you are raging.
Aha! Am I grappled?
You are grappled, yes.
Is the torch pressing up against him as he grapples?
It is narrowly wrapping around your arms, holding them to your body so that it is not touching the torch.
What a bitch!
But it is dangerously close to your face.
Oh no! It's
Colby,
like
you are
pressing a
up.
knife into me and I'm trying to hold it out. No, this is for you, not me!
I'm gonna read.
Okay.
I don't know if it put it on me or not.
Mine did it on me.
I'm gonna attack again at this thing that's holding me.
It did not add your rage damage. What is it?
+2.
+2? Okay.
And then
17.
also get that on my first attack.
Okay, as you swing out with your greatsword in anger, a bright burst of radiant energy illuminates the room as you make one slash through all of the remaining clothing, freeing yourself from its grasp.
And I am going to try to exit the room.
Okay.
And I see
another, you see another gathering of floating clothing just within the door of
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna-
nearby room.
I'm gonna go to attack it.
Okay. A 11 does not hit. It just narrowly misses.
Okay. Everything.
Okay. It is now going to try to attack you with its claws. That is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. It another set of shoes and socks fly out towards you. You dodge from side to side as it clatters against the wall behind. Emmerich, you are up.
Seeing as how we have vanquished the articles of clothing, I will try and make my way out of this cart room.
Okay, that is 10, 20, and then is it moving out of difficult terrain costs the same?
Sounds like
Is-
your choice.
Moving into, I would say moving out would not. So that'd be 25.
Okay.
Because you're just hopping down off of the luggage. I'll just count it as 5 feet.
I want to look at Kobe and just be like, what the hell is going on? And take the dodge action.
Okay.
I mean, cast dodge.
Oleg, you are up.
I am
Cast dodge.
gonna
No, that's not how I'm going to use it.
to look for my axe.
Okay, give me a perception or investigation check.
It's
Your
gone,
choice.
man.
Perception. Investigation. Go with investigation.
Okay, 13. You reach in to the luggage, feel something, this wooden handle somewhere beneath, and you raise it up into the air. It's a cane. It's not your axe.
Damn it. Thought this was it. Why are you
still have
doing this?
movement. You do still have movement in action. I'll let you freely look for it that time.
I'm gonna shift to where like in the corner, like near the dress roughly. So start searching over there. Axe, please.
Okay. If you'd like to use the rest of your turn, to search for your axe, I will say that Oleg finds his axe.
My baby.
Quickly shuffling through the luggage, yelling, "My baby, where are you?" Clothes flying out behind him. Finally find your axe buried deep beneath all of this luggage. You're amazed it got down here, but you do have it now.
It's an anomaly.
That ends Oleg's turn. As he finds his axe, Boris, you are up.
No.
This clothing
Stop it.
trying to press your torch into your own face.
I press it back as hard as I can and try to light it on fire.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Prof and
Just
strength?
strength attack roll. Yep. Prof and strength. I'd say proficiency because it is an improvised weapon, and you are proficient with improvised weapon.
Ha-ha! Just do unarmed then. That's about the same. Fuck!
Okay, an 11 does not hit. It, a shirt close to your face. You try to swing out towards it. It dodges back, loosening its grip just a little bit, but still grappling you.
Is that my whole action, or can I use my second attack?
You can use your second attack.
I attack it with the torch then.
Okay.
Damn
13
it.
does hit. You swing out with the torch, striking into the clothing, and you see it catch on fire.
Aha!
It is still grappling you.
That's okay. I'm going down with it.
Okay. Not that one's turn. It is. Which one? This is the one next to you. At the beginning of its turn, it takes, I'm going to say 1d4 fire damage. Go ahead and roll a d4. The two of
Damn,
you
that
take,
was a 4. Come on.
The two of you take 1 fire damage as the flames lick across your body and this clothing. It is going to attempt to strike you. That is a 9 to hit as one of the caps fly out towards your head, ricocheting off the wall again behind you. That ends its turn. Colby, you are up.
Alright. I am going to attack again at this one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Natural 1.
A lot of 1 tonight.
Okay. Disaster strikes. That's kind of like whatever I want it to be. I'm going to say the set of double doors south of you as you swing out with your sword suddenly burst open, and a hot jet of the steam from outside the train car bursts in. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, you take... Oh, that was supposed to be 2 of them. Take a total of 4 fire damage as the hot steam burns across your body. Door slams shut, the lock sliding in place. You still have another attack, bonus action, and movement.
No, I'm mad now. Try this again.
Okay,
Oh.
you angrily swing
Oh,
out.
double 6s.
This time cleaving into the clothing.
And
21, that is good.
or did it not have? It wasn't missing any hit points, was it? I forget that part.
It was not missing any hit points when you hit it. No.
Okay.
But it is looking hurt, as much of the clothing is now missing, cut through by your sword.
So that's 2 attacks. That's it.
Okay. Oh. It is now its turn. It is going to attempt to wrap a tie around you. That is another natural 20.
Oh my god.
You take 13 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 6, and are now grappled as a pair of socks wrap around your wrist and a belt wraps around your waist.
Reduced to 6.
Oh, daddy, not the belt.
Emmerich, you are up.
Well, I see that Kobe's got this handled. So I will come check down here, I guess.
Okay, 10 feet to there, you see just a mess of clothes and luggage here in the other car nearby, and a set of clothing grappling with Colby.
Okay,
Other than that, there's nothing else in there.
can I cast help on Colby?
Yes, you can. You stand next to Colby. How would you like to help her?
I just wanted to try to pull the clothes off of her. Not her clothes, but the additional clothes
Wow.
that are attacking her.
Type of D&D session is this turning into? I didn't
The clothes that are restraining her. I got it. It's okay.
Yeah,
Got
the enemy clothes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I guess all closes enemy.
You want to rip off
Anything-
the enemy's clothes.
Anything else you would like to do?
Nope. Just I want to help her prevent the attack upon her body.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oleg, you were up. Axe
I'm
in
gonna-
hand now.
With my trusty axe. Let's see. I'm gonna try. See how far I can get out of this room.
That's
how-
10, and then that's 20, and it's 5 to get out of the room.
Well, I shall sit in the hallway, and next turn I might
That
be
is-
able to help a friend.
25, you have 5 more feet.
I don't see any.
To the south, you see Emmerich trying to wrestle clothes off of Colby, and Colby being grappled by a set of the animated clothing, and you hear the rustling of noise and smell the scent of burning somewhere from the room to the east.
I'm gonna. I'll move down there, and I think that's unfortunately where I
Smart
will end my
idea.
turn there.
You look towards the scent of smoke and take a step away from that door. Boris, it is now your turn. A little bit on fire and grappled by clothes.
I continue to beat it with the torch.
Give me another attack roll with the torch.
Wait, can
A
I just...
17 hits.
Wait, there is a torch. Oh no, damn. It had a dice roll.
Is your rage damage adding?
Not to that.
Okay,
No, it
so
should
it's
be
minus 2 more.
Yeah.
Let me see if it rolled on your last one. It did not. So I'm going to take another 2 away. Okay, and... Oh. I have messed up the hit points. There we go. It is starting to look as if most of the clothing has been burned away to ash as you swing out with this. It's looking hurt.
I beat it with the torch again.
Okay.
Ooh, +2. It does say the torch
Okay.
does fire damage when I hit with it.
Yes. It does seem to be having quite an effect on the clothing, too, as you slam the torch into it several times. Most of the clothing now burned away. It is looking rough. As
I
if
would
just
like-
a couple articles of clothing remain.
I bonus action grapple it back.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Nobody grapples me. Ooh, 24.
That is a 22. You grapple the
Wow.
clothing back Yeah, that was a really high roll.
And that's it for my turn. I assume some of the other luggage is starting to catch fire around too.
We'll see. We'll roll and see if the fire starts to spread yet. Right now, it's just the clothing, which at the beginning of its turn takes a D4 of damage if you'd like to roll
Aha.
for fire damage. That
3.
you both take the fire damage. 3 fire damage. It takes 6, which does burn the remaining clothing off of your body. The enemy clothing, mind you.
Oh wow!
And we're gonna roll a d20 here and see if it spreads fire. I would say a 1 through a 10, the other luggage starts to catch fire. A
1 through
11
12.
through a 20, it does not. That is an 8.
Yes.
So the luggage around you, Boris, starts to catch on fire.
A shame.
Colby, you're up.
I'm focused on this one, so I'm going to attack at it again.
Okay, you swing
Does she get
out with your
advantage since I'm
greatsword.
helping her?
You do get advantage because he is helping you
Oh, nice.
as he
Nice.
pulls on the belt, helping to shore up your aim.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh whoa! Jesus.
I did say there was a belt wrapped around her waist. I'm just saying, like.
I mean,
you're
I
about to get the
assumed
clothes
I'm wearing
off.
one as well.
As you swing out with your greatsword into the clothes, a bright flash of radiant energy streaks off of them, cutting through the remaining pieces. They scatter to the floor, falling off of you. Combat has now come to an end, and Boris finds himself in a room that is starting to quickly catch fire.
I grab my hand axe and tiptoe myself out the room.
Okay. It is less of a tiptoe and more of a trudge through thick bog of luggage.
It's like walking
that
on
is-
really hot sand too. Gotta keep moving my
Yes,
feet.
because it is starting to get hot and the smoke is starting to get thick in that room. And that is where we are going to take a break. We will come back in just a little bit. As we return back to this train car of luggage where you had all just been attacked by
We just got
floating
tailored.
clothing. By floating clothing, yes, you did. By floating clothing that attempted to dress you. You found a dress and a note to a individual known as Isadora. And even started a fire in one of these rooms aboard the luggage car while Boris is wading his way out through the luggage, thick billowing smoke starting to sprout out from behind him.
I whisper a little, kind of kick some of the clothes back in the door and shut the door.
Okay. You shut
should
the
do.
door.
I think we should.
Go ahead.
I was asking,
I think we-
what did he do?
The clothes were violent in there. Time to go.
Is that a fire I smell? I think we should put that out.
Oh, it's good. Let's go.
What do you mean it's good?
I checked
We're on
the door.
We're on a train.
I don't know what a train is. I understand what we're on, but
Well, it's like setting a bunch of, it's a bunch
But you
of
want your carriage on fire while you're still in it?
Thank
Yeah.
you.
yes, it worked, didn't it?
It won't work for long once we're all trying to chase, run away from a fire.
Well, we can always just check the other door and maybe it's open. We can just...
Okay, it's not open.
Oh, as you approach the other door, it does appear to be unlocked. Yes.
Oh, time to go.
Okay.
There was violent clothing in there. I handled it though.
I mean, just in that one cart, you think?
Oh, there's a
Far
really
as I'm
nice dress.
aware.
There's a really nice dress in my cart. Anybody bought a very fancy dress?
Not my style.
I don't ever want to wear a dress again.
Oh, crap. I crawl to the next door.
Okay. You crawl out to the next car. Oleg and Emmerich, as you start to walk out, you see a bag roll loose from one of the open doors to the southern. It lands on the floor just next to the two of you.
I will grab it cautiously.
Okay.
It grabs you
Looks
back
like
in.
a
Grabs
pretty
you back.
normal bag, kind of like a shoulder satchel. Has a flap that opens. Looks pretty normal.
Just a
Does it look like
friend.
I could fit my stuff in it?
You
And is
reach
it more
down
fat
into it.
than the backpack I have now.
You reach down into it, and it feels significantly bigger inside.
Oh, I will take it with me, and I'll transfer my stuff over as we walk.
Okay.
Oh,
You have picked up a bag of holding.
Oh,
I
my
was
god.
really, I was actually honestly hoping it was a mimic.
Bag of
reach your hand
devouring.
Your
yeah, I was
hand is
hoping it was
off.
something too.
Just one moment as we transition forward, going to the next car and change scenes.
Oh.
What's the order you guys are in? Boris, Balti,
last.
Oleg.
And transferring stuff over to my new fancy bag.
And Emmerich. Two of you are emitting, right? Or do you not still have the torch, Boris?
No, I still have it, yeah.
Okay.
I debated throwing it in the there, but like, I'll keep it.
It doesn't say how long. Is it just however long I hold the sword?
I believe so. It doesn't I think you can just
When you're holding the sword, you can use a bonus action to cause it to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet to cause it to shed dim light in a 10-foot
or
radius.
to douse. Yes, you have to douse it. You have to use a bonus action to cancel it, basically. You move us over.
It only lights up when there's orcs nearby, so
Are there orcs near?
apparently. I've named my sword.
Okay,
Sting.
as you move across to the next car, a blaring whistle shrieks from the train, and the sounds of crackling electricity start to build as the locomotive chugs forward a little faster. Feel the hairs across your skin stand on end and smell a bitter metallic scent as the charged ion released into the air around you. See the Svalich woods surrounding you on either side as the train begins to climb up the northern foothills of Mount Baratok, above the icy lake below, and the thick fog that had been around the base of the tower. See a teal carpet covers the interior floor of the car, with a long lavender carpet stretching the span of the hallway between rows of benches with matching lavender cushion. Thick layer of dust covers the furniture in this room, and cobwebs fall off the lanterns, dimming the low glow that lights the car. You hear, "Tickets, please," from a gravelly voice calling out somewhere within the room. A figure holding an unlit lantern appears ahead of you in front of the door. His long leather jacket covers his dark suit, and his dark green skin looks torn and burned. as if he has been severely injured, but appears unfazed as he calls out again, extending his empty hand and stepping forward. Tickets, please.
Emmerich checks his pockets in his new bag for a ticket.
You reach down into the bag for a ticket?
Yes.
Okay,
And
you
his
pull a
pockets.
ticket. You pull out a small, bronzish looking paper. It says, admit 1, Sire 1313.
Oh, I guess I'm good.
Oh, do I have one? Reach into my pocket.
You do not find a ticket in your pocket, Oleg.
What's a ticket?
I hold up the ticket. This is a ticket.
Okay, he takes a step forward, extending his empty hand towards you.
I
Emmerich.
will give the guy my ticket.
Okay, he takes the ticket from you, pulls out
She
a
Indiana Jones,
small
I'm not getting
metal
thrown out.
device, punches a hole in the ticket, and slowly extends it back out to you, and then lifts his unlit lantern out towards the other 3. Tickets, please.
Where with him?
They're my guards.
Yeah, my ticket was a +3.
If you don't have a ticket, you'll have to get off here. Train starts to speed up a little faster.
Well, next,
I don't think that's safe.
maybe next
mean,
stop, we'll get
Getting
off.
off seems like a good option.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for getting off the train, but
Do you
Would
have
you
any?
find
I think we have to,
Timur?
Do you have
we
any
to wait till
more?
next time. Oh yeah, can we buy one?
You
Emmerich?
don't have a ticket. And you see his eyes start to glow as the light in his lantern starts to shine as well.
Emmerich, give him more tickets.
Can I charge him and try to push him back with my shield and knock him prone?
Oh my god.
Sure. What is that? Pulling a shield. That's a shove attack, I assume?
It just says, while holding this iron tire shield, you gain a plus blah blah blah. Additionally, the shield has 3 charges. It gains 1d3 charge. Blah, blah. If you're holding shield and push a creature within your reach, at least 5 feet away, you can spend 1 charge to push that creature an additional 10 feet and knock it prone, or both.
I would say give me an attack using dexterity. That's your main modifier you use. So just give me an attack using dexterity and proficiency, because you are proficient in shields. And
Is that just a dexterity check?
plus proficiency.
All right, so my proficiency is what?
Do an attack
Plus
roll
3.
one of your weapons.
Yeah, you could just do an attack roll with one of your weapons too.
I clicky the butt. Oh,
We're looking for more tickets when we asked you.
Okay, a 14 hits, and you slide forward with your shield and knock him to the ground. He falls prone. What's your strength modifier? I'll say he takes
+3 or +2.
plus 2. He takes 2
No,
2
+1.
damage.
I only have 13 strength.
Oh, +1. Okay, so he takes 1 damage. Falls to the ground. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
No active combat encounter is active.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
What did you do in the last one that let us roll?
You just click on it in the combat tracker, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that
last
worked.
time I had it on my character sheet, but
Yeah, I think you can hit it on your character sheet if you open the character sheet, not by double clicking on your character, but from the tab.
yeah, no worries. I mean, this works too.
Uh,
I only ever opened my character by the tab. I didn't know I could just double click my character. Learn something new every 6 minutes. That's 10 minutes, by the way.
At the Colby, you're not on here.
She died in a helicopter crash. Too soon?
Too soon.
Too soon.
Hold on, she had a thing go on. Okay, at the start of the round, Emmerich, you are up first.
I would like to attack the guy with my sword.
You are up there at him. He is prone. You have advantage on the attack.
Alright, let's see here. Inventory, so I just click it twice.
Okay, at 22 hits, you deal 14 slashing damage. Well, 9 slashing, 5 radiant damage. As you swing out your sword into him.
And if he's still moving, I'll do it again.
Okay. $23 hits.
I don't like that it automatically rolls my damage for me.
I think if
That's nice.
Is there the option under actions tab to just roll attack or damage, or no?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, it was probably a mod that we had before. Okay, he's starting to look hurt as you rush up, hit him with your shield, and then take 2 slashes out towards him.
And I'll say, no tickets. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Boris, you are up.
Does he look like, I don't know, evil?
Yeah, he's got green, rotting, burned skin. He looks gross.
He does have green, rotting, burned skin. He did. You can give me an insight check real quick.
And my sword only
20.
glows around
He
bad
was
guys.
definitely about to get very aggressive, and when he had said that you would have to leave the train now, he was definitely talking about throwing you guys out of the train.
Okay. I run behind him.
Okay, give me an acrobatics or athletics check if you would like to flank. He does not succeed on that, as he is, especially because he's laying on the ground, but you're
right.
flanking him. You are flanking him right now, though, too.
I punch him in his face.
Okay.
Oh.
Natural 20.
You're gonna kill hopeless old man.
We're gonna go with 3 plus 4 on that.
Non-lethal.
Okay. That does not kill him.
Go to sleep. I punch him again. Fuck.
That also hits.
Oh.
And he is now starting to look rough as you crack him quick across the jaw twice with your fist.
Bonus action, grapple.
Okay. Give me an athletics check. That is a 9 versus a 15. He does not succeed and is now grappled and
Oh
prone.
shit, I had advantage, didn't I? Oh well. The one was a 20 anyway. That's
Okay.
my turn.
Colby seems extremely sick to her stomach after consuming something from one of the crates in the first part. So the figure is going to extend his lantern up, and you see it glow brightly, Boris. Give me a charisma saving throw as he says, "Get off the train."
Oh, I'm bad at that.
Okay. Boris, you feel something enter into your body, and you want nothing more than to let go of this guy and make your way off the nearest exit of this train car.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That ends his turn. Oleg, you are up.
Well, this guy clearly is not just a guy trying to do his job. He's clearly an evil doer. And I'm gonna run over here
Emmerich is an
and
excellent judge of character.
Okay.
try to murder him with an axe.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You do have advantage on the attack roll because he is still prone.
Oh, can I? Was it the plus?
You just click it
Oh.
again. Oh, there you go.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a
there's 21.
smart.
Yeah, there's a little plus
21
right
does
there.
hit. 9 slashing damage. Oleg, how would you like to do this as you bring your axe down on this creature who is attempting to possess the mind of Boris?
You know, I think a nice, like, you know, a sweep with the axe, a little head pop off type thing. You
Oh
know,
my
real
god.
classy.
Okay. You bring your axe out, down, trying to crash it across his, or crashing it across the collarbone, separating his head as it rolls free from his body. His hand extends out in the air, holding a ring of keys. You see the head weakly say, "The spells on the locks are all the same, though each possess a unique name. Count on your answer to unlock the way, but use the wrong key to your dismay." I am going
Should've killed him
copy,
faster.
paste that.
I started typing it and I got lost.
I knew
So
this
you
man was
all
evil.
read it.
Do I still wanna jump off the train?
You do not feel this pull to jump off the train. Take us out of combat.
Do the keys have names on them?
I will show you the keys in your journal. But also right now.
Oh,
That is how the keys look.
Ticket
On the
taker's
keyboard.
keys. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 6.
You see as his body collapses to the ground, and his lantern clatters on the floor next to him, his body begins to quickly and fade away. The light of his lantern still continues to glow.
Anyone good at riddles?
I
Terrible.
love riddles.
You hear the sound of the lock on the door ahead of you clack open.
I'm excited. I go to the
Are,
next room.
do the keys have numbers on them, or are they all exactly the same?
There's the picture of them. Did you see it?
Yeah,
They
but I don't
look
know if there's, like,
different.
numbers on the back.
There don't appear to be any numbers on them. They just appear to be different sizes.
All right, one has 3, one has 4, one has 5, one has 6. Those are the numbers.
Deja vu. I crawl my way to the next room.
Okay. Is everyone following along behind Boris?
yes. Yep.
Yes, I am walking behind him though.
Okay.
Not 100% sure why he's crawling.
Okay. The door opens to the next train car, revealing a wooden floor coated in a thick layer of dust that kicks up as you step in, catching in your throat. You feel the train barreling forward beneath your feet, and the car shakes as it is propelled. Along the walls, a door sits open every 5 feet to small identical rooms, each with a bed, nightstand, and brass oil lantern. A terrifying chorus of wails echoes from the outside of the train. Let me move you all into the hall. Terrifying chorus of wails echoes from outside the train as a massive collection of floating specters draped in tattered and torn rags drift up to the windows of the moving train. "Let us in! Let us in!" they moan as their incorporeal limbs grasp out towards the glass. The lanterns within the room start to glow with an eerie, pulsing blue light, and the central doors slam shut, and the sounds of heavy lock slamming into place cuts through the ghostly shriek. Where is the door? Oh, and let me put the specters up.
I don't like this riddle. It's scary.
What would you all like to do?
Can I check the windows and see if they lock?
The windows do appear to be locked from the inside. These ghostly forms from outside of the car are moaning and shrieking, reaching to get in.
Should we let them in?
No.
Can I see what's glowing here?
It is the brass lantern on top of the night.
Does it say anything on it?
It does not say anything on it.
What if they're friendly?
Have you ever met I've never really met a friendly ghost.
I've never been attacked by a tie either, but here we are.
Fair
I'll
enough.
check the other
but,
rooms at the end then. Do they all seem the same?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Can you say that again?
I'll just check the other rooms. Do they all seem the same?
Okay. As you walk by checking the rooms, all of the rooms appear to be the same. You notice that there's an ornate lock, very decorative one, on the central doors to the north and to the south. The central door on the top has a scorpion coming out from the top of the lock, and the bottom one has a bat coming off from the lock. Just metal decorations around the lock. So you notice as you walk by. Continuing further down the hall, you look at the furthest door, and it appears to have 4 keyholes set into it. One with a scorpion, one with a bat, one with a snake, and one with a wolf.
Well.
Well, scorpion throws me off then. Can I check the scorpion door then?
The scorpion lock is on the top interior. Okay. Looks like
on the
a
door.
metal. Looks like a metal lock or metal keyhole with a decorative scorpion above it.
And then all the north and south doors are locked too?
The north door and the north door is the one with the scorpion. The south door has a bat on the keyhole. They are both locked.
And this door has all the locks.
It has four. It has four locks. Yes.
Wait a minute. What are the animals? Wolf, bat, scorpion. What was the other one?
Snake.
The keys are not on the sire lore thing.
So a scorpion has
me
8
look.
legs. A bat has 2 legs. A wolf has 4 legs, and a snake has no legs. Does that give us any sort of information?
Oh, there you go. You can see it now. Sorry.
Take it. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Did he say if we get one wrong, we die?
I mean, it says dismay.
Roundabout ways,
so,
yeah.
I mean, nothing
What's the
good's
worst
gonna
that
happen.
could happen?
I mean, nothing good's gonna happen from it.
I'm gonna try one.
Which one are you trying in which lock?
Can I try the first key on the bat lock?
The first key with the
The
one
three
from
one on
left
the
to
bat
right.
lock?
Okay. You enter it into the lock, and you turn it to the side. You hear a screeching of a bat, and then the door unlock and open.
Aha!
It's like
Oh.
you're
I
Batman.
love riddles. What's on this
Oh.
door?
That door down there has a snake, like the door at the end of the hallway.
Can I try the fifth 5-prong
The-
key?
The 5-prong key. Okay. You enter it into the lock. It turns, and you hear the hiss of a snake as the door opens up.
Oh, gotta close it.
As you reach to close the door, you see what looks like dozens of specters that are clinging to the outside of the train, covered in tattered and torn rags, rush in past. They disappear as they enter into the room, but you hear them all let out a relieved and
Oh.
thankful sigh.
Told you they were friendly.
Okay, so either I'm super good at guessing, or this riddle is confusing me.
I was under the impression you knew what you were doing and not just guessing, so I'm hoping you just know what the riddle is.
I mean, like I said, I'm good on it on everything but the scorpion part.
Well, scorpion has 8
Can I-
legs.
Try the
One
6-prong key on the scorpion door then.
And I hold my shield up to protect for whatever happens.
Okay. You place it into the keyhole and you turn it. You hear this strange noise from an animal you don't know exactly what is as you turn the key in the lock. And it unlocks and opens.
Well, it seems like the number of letters coincide with the prongs on the key, except the scorpion part. Or I don't know how to spell scorpion. Or I'm
Well,
super good
or-
at guessing.
Or it just happens to be coincidence.
I mean, you're doing all right. I don't know. I'm,
Well-
like I said, terrible with riddles.
I mean, my guess was legs, so...
So that's the
they
wolf
don't even
one?
match.
I'll try the 4 one then.
Oh,
Okay.
'cause of the 4
You
legs?
Walk forward towards the
Yeah, 'cause
door
of the 4 legs.
with the wolf. Enter the key into the keyhole and unlock it, opening the door. Several specters,
I step
rush
aside. Let him go in.
all letting out a grateful and relieved sigh as they rush in. The door slams closed behind them, and you see one by one the lights of the room start to go out. As you look back behind you, after the specters have dissipated and the lights have turned off, you notice that one of your companions who had boarded the train with you no longer seems to be in the hallway, as Colby has disappeared.
Colby!
Did she get no ticketed?
Maybe she's at the front of the train. Let's go!
Okay, you move forward towards the next car.
Oh,
Uh,
so the door open, or I mean, do I have to do the keys in the same order?
you do have to do the
Yeah.
keys in the same order to open up this door.
Nice, it worked.
Oh no, actually,
Oh.
because you opened the other doors, as you approach this door, you notice it no longer has keyholes.
Oh.
It appears to be pretty normal without a lock. Opens as you
Sweet.
approach it and swing it open.
Wow.
You move forward into the next room.
Good.
I
Yes.
crawl over.
Crawling over the coupling between the train cars.
It is like awful for me because like cause I'm not wearing shoes, so like I feel this crazy like movement and that I'm not used to at all.
Also, this strange electrical energy that's flying up from underneath the car.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I feel that in my feet too. I'm getting like every time I touch something metal, I'm getting shocks. I touch the door. Oh fuck!
Just a little bit of static electricity. You enter into a modest dining car lined with light wooden tables and benches. A thin green carpet runs along the center of the car between the doors, and lanterns at both ends cast a faint glow of light across the interior. Shapes and forms appear and disappear within the dark corners of the room, and a hushed and unintelligible whispering can be heard from somewhere on.
Ooh.
You guys hear that?
I did
Hear
hear
what?
something.
The unintelligible whispering?
Give me perception checks.
All of us?
All of you.
Yay! Oh, yay! Wow, he knocked mine to a 7.
Oleg, it's really hard to make out what these voices are saying. You can't see anyone. It's hard to pinpoint exactly where they're coming from. Boris and Emmerich, you're able to make out bits and pieces of fragments. Why is it taking so long to board? Why haven't we left yet? The sirens, they're going off. It can't be safe anymore. We have to leave. Why are they holding the train up?
Whatever these train things are, they seem to have a big problem with boarding and unboarding people in a timely
Right.
manner.
I mean, aren't we boarded already?
Was that what the people were saying before?
Yes.
The
Seems
train
like a
is
real
moving.
train problem.
Train is currently moving.
Should we be concerned about Colby?
Yes, I said maybe she's in the front. Maybe she got taken away to the front of the car.
Or you did the keys wrong, and she is dismayed?
I would never get the riddle wrong.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
Oh, where's she gonna do it?
Sure.
Damn.
You guys looked through the car before this. She wasn't in there. Seems like he's pretty confident about his riddle. It's possible that she could be somewhere further ahead, perhaps. Strange things have been happening in the car so far. He does not seem like very charming about it, though. He's kind of straightforward.
They would tell you you're kind of a dick.
I ignore him. Check the doors.
The doors to the
It's
side of
my
the car,
turn to not like your character.
they do open. You see the hillside, the foothills that are Mount Veritok. Just beyond a thin layer of steam emanated from the edge of the train.
So it seems like we're still in Barovia.
It does appear as if you are still in Barovia.
Weird.
Is there anything else in this room? Do you guys see anything?
No, unfortunately.
I
Do I
don't
see anything
think-
else in the room?
Doesn't appear to be anything else of interest in this room.
Wait,
Just some
maybe
whispered voices.
maybe
And
more ghosts.
looks
want-
like forms the edge of your vision, but when you go to look, you just don't see anything.
Maybe more ghosts want to be let in. I'll go open the other door too.
Okay, you see the valley beneath rushing by as the train continues to propel ahead.
Nope. All right, I'll check the other door then.
Okay, you go to the end of the train car and open up the door
Oh.
at the end. Does not appear to be locked.
Have we checked all the... I mean, wait, are those stairs right there? Or is that supposed...
It's like a small staircase that goes down to the door.
Oh, to the door, okay.
Yeah, like the dining area is kind of raised up a little bit from where the door lets passengers on.
Seems like we won't actually get attacked in this one.
That's very nice.
I mean, I wouldn't hold my breath, but
Okay, you step forward into the next car.
Ah, I try my best to stand this time and walk across.
Okay.
Emmerich
get-
is proud of his character development.
You step forward. Oh wait, I think this is a scene. This is a scene change. Oh, as you are standing here, Oleg, when you step out of the last train car, you see the Svalich Woods below you as you look down from the side of what now is quickly approaching Mount Veritok's peak. Train surges forth. The tracks lead across a natural stone bridge that winds around the mountain.
Ooh. Very nice.
Very nice.
I mean... I mean, do we actually know what that landscape is?
Yes, that is the hillside of Barovia.
Okay.
One of the largest mountains in Barovia, Mount Veritok, just north of the Doctor's Tower where you were previously.
We haven't gone that far. Or others. I thought this carriage would be a little faster.
Okay, you see a white and black checkered marble floor split by a maroon runner down the center of rows of ornately designed benches that line the wall. A very different appearing car than the ones you'd previously walked through, covered in dust and very meager furnishing. All of these benches appear empty except for a single seat towards the front of the car. A sobbing spirit of a woman dressed in fine clothing cries softly into a handkerchief, Her long curly hair pours forth from the feathered hat that adorns her head.
Is it Kobe?
It is not Colby.
Any sign of Kobe in the room?
Does not appear to be any her in the room. As you begin walking towards her, you see other passengers. Spectral images begin to appear in the other seat. Each of them appear to be dressed in expensive fineries you would expect to see on nobility. They speak among themselves. Their conversations seem to be inaudible, though. They don't seem to take notice of you as you walk past, either.
I approach the crying woman and ask her what's wrong. Ooh.
She turns towards you. I'm just worried about it. How long it's taking to get gone. I feel as if the train should have left by now.
Left as... like, it's moving right now.
Well, we've been waiting so long on my father to get here. I hope that he's all right. She continues to weep.
Who's your father?
Well, he's the last passenger that we were waiting on to leave.
Oh. Well, he must have gotten on since we've started moving.
You look out the window, see the train moving, the drop off of the cliff from Mount Baratok looking over. In the distance, you can see the town of Valaki, just barely aglow in the dark. And she looks out the window, and she says, I don't know if we'll ever leave.
Did we get the ghost's name?
You can ask her if you want.
Excuse me, miss. What's your name?
My name is Isadora. And what is yours?
I am guard, Oleg, and these are my fellow guardsmen.
What is your name, guard?
Guard Oleg.
Guard Oleg.
The title.
Yeah. I hold it dear to my heart.
Do you fine guards think that you could check and see if my father is aboard the ship or aboard the train? And see that he is safe?
I don't see. Of course, yes.
What's he look like?
Oh, he's... And she just kind of stares as if she's struggling very hard to remember something that seems to be just at the edge of her mind, but not quite there. And then she just says, she turns to you again, you have to find him so that we can leave. I have to know that he's safe.
No, we'll
We'll
keep an eye out for him.
That was to Isadora?
Yep. We found her dress.
Well, what did the note say?
Something about
It's in your
on a
journal
beloved day.
Yeah, it's in your turn.
Oh,
No, I just have Sire 13 third lower and ticker taker skis.
Yeah, the Lord.
Yeah, when you click the lore, it'll be under notes.
Oh, note to Isadora. Okay.
What does he look like?
You ask her again?
Oh wait, we already asked her what he looks like, the guy?
Yeah, you asked
Oh.
what he looked like, and she just seemed to trail off, unable to recall, and then act as if she'd answered the question.
Oh, that settles that. Time to move on.
We found this note. Who has the note?
What note?
The note that Boris found.
I'm bored.
Oleg.
No, Oleg. Sorry. I can't tell you guys apart. You're twins.
I don't know. I don't even know where Oleg went.
Well, I mean, it's awfully dark all of a sudden, so
Where are you, Oleg?
I-
Did you delete yourself?
I sure hope I didn't. I mean, I haven't touched anything other than like zoom in and out a little bit.
There you. Oh, there you.
He was
Where am
just
I?
gone. He was just gone.
You disappeared like Toby. There's only 2 of us left.
You found a note.
I did. It was from her father. I specified this with that weird, that really nice dress we found, and it pretty much just stated for. Okay, I mean, I'll just hand over the note to them. You.
Hand over the note. You see the small yellowed square of paper.
I ask her, what's important about today?
Well, it is today that we're moving far away from Sire. It's not safe there anymore, Father says.
Okay, maybe he's in the cart up here.
Okay, you move forwards towards the door. It appears to be locked.
Okay. Not that way then. Our benefactor does not want us to continue on.
I know you're good at riddles, but do you really have to use such big words?
Honestly, can't think of another word. Overlord? Watcher? Or watcher?
Cthulhu?
Oh wait, we haven't tried these doors yet. Oh no, have we tried these doors yet?
You have not yet.
I open one.
Okay. It
I
opens
see your
up to
father?
the sheer drop of a natural stone bridge beneath the track. Fades off into extreme darkness. Too far beyond your sight for you to see. You do not see anyone out here.
Oh, I assume the other one's gonna be the bridge as well, but we'll go look. Yeah.
It does appear to be the bridge as well.
Does anybody else have any ideas?
Have we checked the door going forward?
Yeah.
Have we tried...
Oh wait, Boba, did you ever move me back on onto the?
Yeah, do you not see?
Hold on, I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, you might need to refresh.
Can I ask her where her new home is?
I don't know where it's going to be. Somewhere wonderful, I hope. Somewhere safe.
Well, it was
Who
not
is-
Barovia.
Who is your father?
He's the last passenger that we're waiting on to board the train so that we may leave.
I think she has a very specific amount of answers.
She's
Like
definitely an NPC.
Do you know where you
Um,
last saw him?
When I left this morning to get on the train, he said he would meet me here. I haven't seen him yet, though.
Can I go back to the cart with the laundry and get the dress if it's not on fire?
Did Oleg bring it with him? Or
The
no?
dress? No, I did not
Oh, okay.
bring the dress.
Okay.
I thought about it, and now
You can travel back to the cart behind you. Doesn't seem to be any issue. And as you move back through to the luggage cart and enter into it, you're able to find the dress in the room it was previously at.
And I look in there to see if there's anything else that would give us a clue about her father. I'm assuming his luggage is in there.
Looking around the room, it doesn't appear to be anything else but a bunch of clothes and random bits of luggage. But nothing really stands out or seems to signify a person or anything specific.
All right, I'll just bring the dress back and see if she'll respond to it.
Okay. You return back to this room filled with spectral nobles sitting, conversing amongst each other in some unknown sounds that you just can't manage to hear, and present the dress to Isadora. Oh, it's beautiful. It's just like the one that I wanted.
I believe your father had this delivered for you.
Oh, if it's here on the train, then that means he's made it aboard, and yes, the train has started to move. You see her tears quickly fade away, and all of the specters on either side of the car start to disappear. You hear the door ahead unlock.
Not even gonna ask where you found that dress.
Oh, I was looking
was
at
in the
it right
room with the
before I
note.
was assaulted by a trench coat.
I killed a bow tie.
You did.
I move on to the next room.
Okay.
I follow behind
Oh, creepy
the
lady. here.
illustrious dominatrix.
You see-
that is Boris.
See light emanating from the open doors along the hallway. Barely visible at the end of the green marble hall, an apparition of a small girl hovers over a discarded rag doll. Names, names, she cries. I can remember them all except for the one I need. You notice that each of the open doors has a small metal plate set into it with a number emblazoned on it. From within each of these rooms, a light is cast out into the hallway. Elegantly carved wooden beds with their blankets and bundles, or with their blankets bundled or thrown into the floor, and dressers with their drawers pulled open and the contents spilled around the room, create a scene of an individual rushing to either steal from this room or leave it. You see scratched into the wall of the room are large words in a childish handwriting.
What do the words say?
There appears to be... Yeah. In your journal under Sire 1313, you will see what is called Melda's doll.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
Oh,
Room number
no.
1, the one that is marked with a 1 on the outside of the door, you see, not his keeper, nor he mine, loved and hated at the same time.
That's her brother's room. Room 2 is mother's room.
I'm actually going to set this one up to give you ownership so that if you get some kind of information, you can click that little pencil tab and type the information that you have so you can keep track of it.
Number
This
3
riddle
is the
might be a
cat's
bit
room.
of a doozy.
Room 4 is Grandpa's room. Room 5 is her teacher. And room 6 is a goat's room. That's all I got.
And those are what's written on the wall.
That is what's scratched into each of the walls of the rooms that are open and their corresponding number.
What's on the plate?
On the metal plate is the number of the room number.
Oh.
You notice that the doors that are not open have a blank metal plate with no number in front. They also appear to be locked.
Pop that out. And that's all that's in the room is the words and the plate with the number?
Yes, the words, you see the room number, and then they're all kind of tossed about in a pretty messy fashion.
Yes, doll, too. Can I get closer to the doll then?
Okay.
Reminds me of one of those Blinksy dolls.
You approach towards the doll, and the ghost says, "My doll knows all six. The first for the first, the second for the second, the third for the third, the fourth for the fourth, the fifth for the fifth, and the sixth for the sixth." You see her reach down towards her doll, and her hands pass through it as she reaches out for it.
Interesting.
I really don't like this train.
Can I grab it?
You reach down, grab
Looks
the
like she
doll,
can't grab it,
pick
right?
it up. You pick it up. Seems like a solid rag doll.
See if it's a Blinksy doll.
Don't know what that means.
Yeah,
You know what that is. That's the toy maker at the town of Valaki.
Oh!
He's quite famous.
You do not
He
see a
made-
tag for Blinsky on this doll.
Blinsky.
Yeah, you do not
Yeah.
see a tag for Blinsky on this doll.
You seeing the Mistborn dolls?
Yeah, he sells the Mistborn dolls.
Can I bring the doll to the first room?
As you try to go back out of this room, you are unable to leave. Oh, to the first room?
Yeah.
Okay, you take the doll into the room.
Is this her brother's room? What's her brother's name?
You say that aloud, and you hear the ghost from the end of the hallway say, "Sam."
Oh.
My brother is Sam.
Where's the pencil of that? Oh, there it is.
Is there anywhere we can like put on
Sam.
the plate just has a number. There's nowhere we can put a name.
Yeah, it's just the room number. There's nowhere to put a name.
Oh. He said the doll knows all the names.
And then she
What are-
said the first for the first, the second for the second, third for the third, fourth for the fourth, the fifth for the fifth, and the sixth for the...
Alright, I figured it out.
Enlighten us.
First letter is S.
Mmm.
Second letter is TBD.
What? What is your mom's name? Your mother's name?
What's your mother's maiden name?
Says
What's her social security number?
Delia. My mother's name is Delia.
I'm gonna write Delilah, 'cause that sounds... And your cat's name?
My fluffy cat's name is Fifi.
Is that with a PH or an F?
I have spelled it for you.
Okay. Okay. And your grandfather's name?
Grandpa's name is Tobias.
He's a never nude.
Of what?
What?
I said nothing.
And your... Oh, no, we edited that one. We edited that. Oh, no, you got it. And your teacher's name?
Johanna taught me my lesson.
Oh, you wrote. Okay. And Delia, Fifi, Tobias, Johanna. That was the Crusader.
You were a Templar, Johanna.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Also,
5.
apparently, your goat.
Oh, my adorable goat's name was Alexia.
Alexia.
Oh, you're not the only one good at riddles. I got them all. Alright, so we have S E F
Safina?
I.
Is that the name you're missing?
You see her eyes go wide as she flies forward towards you, her hands outstretched. She grabs the doll from you. And she says, Safina. And you see a smile cross her face as she starts to disappear. And a cloak of shimmering spectral energy falls to the floor.
I solved the riddle.
You hear the doors to the car unlock,
Nice.
as well as the interior doors, all that were previously closed. You notice also the fronts of the doors, the number or the plates are now all filled with numbers 1 through 10, going in a clockwise rotation across the car. I am going to try to share this item, and you can decide what happens with.
There was a murder.
No, it's a cloak.
It's a cloak of invisibility.
I don't think so, but maybe. Could be.
It's not impossible, right? Wait, didn't I get a... Oh yeah, I did get a cloak, right? That was on this character?
There was 2 cloaks.
It is under
That's the wrong button.
first. I'm going to put this, and then quick question. No, I'm not even gonna ask the question. Put that all players is a cloak of displacement. While you wear this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location, causing any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn. It's suppressed while you're incapacitated, restrained, or otherwise unable to move. You can decide among who gets that.
Oh, that's... So I reset, so...
Oh. Also, my apologies, as Isadora faded away, a small pink gem also fell into her seat. I am putting that in there as well. It is an Ioun Stone of Protection, which gives you +1 bonus to your AC while it orbits your head.
Oh.
Oh, items.
So
I see them now.
there are 2 items now. in your items directory that you should see under the Sire 1313 folder.
Do either of you want these?
I mean, orb or
If nobody
gem?
wants the cloak, I'll take it, but I
Orb or
don't know if I
gem
really
is
want
always
something
nice.
orbiting my head.
I wouldn't mind something over my head.
I give him the orb and
Well, who's got
Emmerich
the
cloak.
lowest AC? Who
I
gets
mean,
hit the most?
Barbarian, probably.
So then maybe you should
Yeah,
have the
but
cloak.
but you take half damage. Oh well,
Yeah,
I mean the
true.
cloak thing's whatever.
That's true.
That's what I was like, yeah.
Well, what's Oleg's? How often do you get hit, Oleg? Like on a scale 1 to 20?
Well, if he's getting the orb, so it'll be less.
About 16% of the time.
I
don't
would
think that
say,
math is right.
Boris, the cloak would be negated in instances where you are restraining someone else,
True.
because you are
yeah.
also restrained. The orb would still be useful to you, but the cloak would not in those cases.
Yeah, Emmerich can have the cloak, and Boris can have the orb.
No. That's-
We are still paused.
They are?
Oh yeah, there
Aha! Freedom! I leave the train.
it is. Oh no!
Can I move one of the plates around?
What the hell? I'm trying to read this.
Okay. I added it to Oleg. And I have added the cloak to Emmerich. Sorry. What'd you ask for us?
You said there's numbers on the plate. Is there like a dial? Can I move it?
Oh, what, to remove it?
You said there were the plates had numbers, and
Yeah,
now
the
they
plates
have
on
1
the
through 10.
doors. A plate on the door. It just has showing what number room it is.
Oh. Okay.
You see in one of the doors that you had unlocked a small leather diary.
Oh. Alright, go read it.
I have put.
Kind of skim it.
Did that show to you guys?
Yeah. Oh. Thank God we're getting rid of cursive, right?
It showed the diary.
Isidora's diary. Dear
Also-
diary, tomorrow we leave Cider aboard the train for what may be the last time ever. Father says we will not return, but start a new life somewhere far away from the terrors that this war has brought on our people. He has not been the same since we lost Mother. He speaks in riddles and is constantly paranoid.
Ah.
Perhaps his work is finally taking a toll on him.
I love
That's how
this
she
man.
sounds.
You notice as you look at the date marked on this diary, the 19th of Oleron, the year 994, is completely foreign. Almost unrecognizable as a date other than its format. You've never heard of this month, and in Barovia it is the year 786.
Oh.
We're in the future.
Or the past? Like, what's going on here?
Further investigating the other closed doors, you see a small drawing as well.
Well, what is that in the background?
That's a
Aw.
tree, obviously.
Oh no, I
That's a
thought it was a
weird-looking
tree.
tree.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a weird looking tree, guys.
We fell into Fallout territory.
Are we in Lamortia? No, 'cause
Lamortia
nobody
have
talks-
weird
nobody
trees like
talks like
that?
Casimir.
I take a deep. Oh wait, what? Oh, that's the tree. The mushroom tree.
The mushroom tree.
Oh, the mushroom tree.
I take a deep breath and move across the danger zone.
Okay, you move forward. The sheer cliff on either side of the stone bridge, coming down the hillside of Mount Baratok, opposite from the direction of Vallaki. This side of the mountain you've never seen before while in Barovia, and it looks strange and foreign.
So we're
As
still
you
going
enter
up.
in, you seem to be starting to descend, and it looks like approaching another mountainside along this bridge. You enter into... Oh my gosh, why can't... Couldn't select Oleg.
Oh.
You enter into the next dining car as the last of you enter... Or into the next car, the last of you enters, you hear the door close behind you, and you see comfortable, cushioned benches and elegantly carved wooden tables create a beautiful dining car, brightly lit by glowing silver lanterns. You hear the sounds of people gathered, engaged in conversation, eating, and merriment echoes throughout the car. But you see no one present before a specter materializes in the center of the room, dressed in the garb of a barmaid. She approaches you and gestures towards a nearby table.
Isadora?
This is not a woman.
I will
sit at the
Go
table.
to the proffered seat.
Okay. In your journal note, you will see the menu provided.
Ooh.
And she then says, as you take your seats at the table, if escape is what you seek, then the password you must speak. And she fades in front of your eyes.
Oh, I want actual meat. I let Oleg scoot in. I take the aisle seat.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you. Oh, do you think the passwords give me more mead?
The
I
password
say it out loud
is...
and look around like something's gonna happen.
I actually want seared boar and potatoes, though.
You hear the voices of the spirits gathered in the shouting out different things. Oh, what a delicious selection! Such wonderful meals here.
Do we have any money?
You have some money, your guards. You have some gold.
Arisode.
You say Arisode?
Yes, that's my guess. Final answer.
Nothing happened.
It's not the same riddle as last time then.
Good try. I mean, worth a shot.
I mean, if it's the same guy making riddles, maybe he doesn't know a bunch of different riddles.
That is
it's
a
not-
fair assessment.
But it's not the fifth letter or the first letter or the fourth letter. Unless it's an anagram. I don't know what an anagram is, character-wise, but...
If you would all like, you can give me some kind of skill check. Your choice on what it is. If you can try and reason a way that it might try to help you on this riddle.
Perception. Is there anything on the menu that stands out from everything else?
Give me a perception check.
Wow.
Oh, wow. 22 total. Okay. Looking at the menu, this seems really strange. They have corn and lentil soup for 5 copper, but rabbit stew is only 1 copper. 1 mug of ale is 4 times the price of another one. So you feel like there's definitely something there with the numbers, that something about it is amiss. But while you're looking it over, you hear someone complaining loudly at the other end of the car. Who writes a menu like? Why would anyone ever set a menu up at a 5-star place like this without putting the items in alphabetical order?
I was just gonna say that.
Oh.
Oh. So I've got the letters, just not in the right order.
Yeah.
Alright. So, apricot ale
Randied
would
ham
be
and
1,
carrot.
2, 3.
Sounds awful.
B is S. Oh, it's Isadora.
Okay. Emmerich exclaims Isadora loudly in the room.
Makes sense.
And
I
you-
just looked at that.
I was like,
You
the
hear-
first 2 letters, I looked at all the other ones, I was like, wait a minute.
You hear the sounds fade away, and the lights illuminating the car all go out
Uh-oh.
as bright flashes of lightning and thunder shake the hillside. You hear the lock at the end of the door, or at the end of the car, shift open, and you see a small, glowing, golden javelin roll from underneath your table to the center of the room.
Ooh. I pick it up.
So that
Okay.
looks awesome.
I
See.
have the power.
It is a javelin of radiance. I will put it in your journals. It is a magic weapon that when you throw it, targets have to make a dexterity saving throw or take radiant damage. And if you hit a target with the javelin, it takes extra radiant damage, and all attacks made against it have advantage until the start of your next turn. It can only be used that way once a day.
Oh,
Otherwise, it
my
is
God.
still a magic javelin.
Damn.
Well, I
That
already
is
have a
awesome.
decent weapon, so
I'm good also. I like my axe. I mean, or we just, throw it.
I hold it tight.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in your inventory. Set it up for attunement for you, Boris.
Oh, it's a tune.
I have solved so many riddles today. I don't know how I feel about myself right now.
Okay, as you have solved the riddle and spoke the password of this dining car, and all of the voices have fallen to a hush, what would you like to do?
So when I throw this, do I have to go 120 feet to pick it back up?
If you throw it 120 feet, yeah.
I would put a chain on it.
It says,
Don't let it pull it back to you.
says when you
Unless
speak
it's
the
got-
command word, it transforms into bolt and goes 120 feet.
Oh no, that if you use that is not. I would say it reappears in your hand again.
Sweet.
If you just regularly throw it, though, yeah.
That's a long javelin throw.
Oh, you're strong as fuck. What do you expect?
Give me a moment as we move forward to the next scene.
Let's see if we can time it better this time.
Okay. Passing into the next car, the train barrels forth into a tunnel in the side of a mountain. Walls of dark brown surround the train and close off the locomotive from the rest of the world.
Oh.
You enter into a beautifully decorated lounge of green marble and dark mahogany. Racks of bottled wine line the walls, several of which are uncorked and sitting on the tables next to full glasses. Gathered around the room are disembodied spirits of men wearing extravagant and expensive clothing. At the center sits a large table with brightly colored ceramic balls arranged in a triangle. Nearby rest long wooden sticks tipped with white. As they see you, one of them stands and cheers. "New blood, gents. Let's have a rousing game of billiards." And he approaches the table.
Fancy cart.
My armor
Sweet.
changed colors.
I'm not standing where I'm actually standing.
What do you mean?
My co-club displacement.
Oh, I got you. What would you all like to do? As he approaches the table and grabs one of the sticks.
I will stand there looking confused.
Okay.
Alright, grab my axe.
How do you play this game, good sir?
Oh, I'd be glad to teach you. It wouldn't be too much trouble at all. Entering into this would be a skill challenge.
Bet you a fiddle of gold against your soul that I'm better than you. Thoris
B?
or Oleg?
I've
One
never
of you
played
should
this
handle
game.
this.
Yeah,
None of us
let's give it a
have.
shot.
Let's make Oleg do it. He hasn't solved a riddle yet.
Exactly. I'm all
You
for
look
it.
like you can play this game. Just hit him
Seems like
harder
a
than
game
he
of-
hits you.
I
Seems
don't
like a
think
game of
that's how it's
strength.
played, but I walk forwards and
If you start to lose, just hit him with the stick.
Okay.
fair enough.
He says, just grab one of those pool cues there, good lad, and I'll instruct you on the finer art of billiards. You three roll initiative for me. We're going to do a skill challenge. There's going to be... I'm going to keep it at 4 successes to 4 failures,
Well,
even though we are down a person, just to keep things interesting. Emmerich, you are up first. I would say if you use a skill, someone else can use a skill, but you're not able to use the same skill twice. If that makes sense. Like, if you want to use acrobatics, someone else can use acrobatics. As you approach the billiards table, or just help Oleg out as he plays, what skill would you like to use, and how would you like to use it?
I would like to use intimidation.
Okay, give me an intimidation check as you
And let
attempt
this
to...
guy know that my friend here has a tendency to rip the arms off of players when he loses.
Okay, as you attempt to psych out this nobleman. Oh, nice. That is a success.
That was
As you say
investigation,
this,
too.
you see... Was it investigation?
Oh, did I do the wrong one?
17 still makes it, though. I
Well,
don't
it'd
know
be
what your
17 plus 4.
17 plus 4, very nice. That is 21. Still a success. As you intimidate this noble, you see him kind of shark back a little afraid. That is a success, and you see one of these specters in the room disappear.
Ah,
Uh,
you killed
used
that
the
man with
Wookiee.
your words.
I used the Wookiee defense.
Oleg, you are up. What skill would you like to use to contribute to this challenge?
I'll say athletics. Yeah.
Okay. Athletics to try and put a lot of force into your
Yep.
shot, make it to power through and get it straight into the hole. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a natural 20. You see Oleg approach the billiards table with the confidence of a man who has hustled pool several times in his life, even though he has no idea exactly what he's doing.
You
He
look like
takes
a
the
pool
pool
shark.
cue, lines it down, and the guy says, "Yes, get first shot. I think you'll need it." He breaks the rack.
I
It
just
splits.
hit
You
this
see,
white ball.
you see 4 different balls streak off into pockets, all of them stripes. and the noble sits his mouth open. One of the other ghosts in the room disappears.
Is that what I'm supposed to do? Just hit this ball into that ball?
Are we
Yes,
hustling
yes.
them?
Very, very good. Beginner's
Oh.
luck. Beginner's
well,
luck, old
obviously.
chap.
Oh,
Boris.
okay.
Boris, you were up.
I
What
would
skill
like
would
to
you like
use
to use?
insight. I
Insight?
want to
Okay.
see, like, get a read on his face and maybe see what balls he's looking at and what he seems afraid of to happen, you know? Like, oh,
Okay.
if he's looking at that ball might be the one you want to hit right there.
He's
Okay.
looking at Oleg's balls.
Give me an insight
Oh
check.
my god.
Oh, nice. That is three successes. 3 successes. You see
Is
You
that
see
for
that
20
he's
doesn't count
looking-
for 2?
he's looking for a ball, aiming for the corner pocket. And you know that if you tell Oleg he can angle another ball in its direction, really get in the way and make it difficult for him to make the shot, Oleg follows this with his second shot, blocking him off, and that guy's face seems to fall as another specter in the room disappears. Emmerich, you are up. I will say, actually, with that natural 20, 2 of the specters disappeared.
Nice.
Emmerich, you are up. You have 3 successes, 0 failures. What skill would you like to use?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. How would you like to use sleight of hand?
When the guy's not quite paying attention, I want to move one of the balls so it's easier for Oleg to knock it in.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
As you try to quickly and deftly move one of the balls into a position near a pocket, he says, "Hey, that's cheating," and you feel yourself forcibly move the ball back against your will and start
Sorry,
away from the table.
I didn't know the rules.
That's very good.
So you're not supposed to touch the balls with your hands.
No, only with the Q. Only with the Q,
Oh.
and you have to hit the. Stop trying to hit the other one. You have to hit the white one. That's
Oh, I see.
That's 1 failure, 3 successes, 1 more success, or 3 more failures. Oleg, you are up.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use. I don't know if it's gonna be great, but I'm gonna use investigation to
Okay.
puzzle out a little more of how to play this mysterious game of his.
The game that
Okay.
you're just naturally good at.
15. Just manages to succeed.
Ooh.
Oleg, as you
Yay.
look into the inner workings and machination of this game, you realize it's a physics-based. And you're pretty good at physics, even if it's just from another angle, from a more aggressive angle, and usually wielding an axe. I'm
Geometry.
gonna say you're all standing here next to the table or near it. As Oleg sinks shot after shot, and another ghost disappears within the room. As Oleg knocks in all of the striped balls and only the 8 ball remains, he looks straight down the pool cue, lines up the shot, sinks it in the corner pocket. The noble takes his pool cue and breaks it over his knee. Cheating! Cheaters! All of you! Cheaters! This is unheard of, unacceptable. I need everyone to roll
You
for
insult
initiative.
our honor.
Good sir.
I am going to remove you from this initiative, and you can re-roll a new initiative.
Oh.
Oh, I
Why'd you
think
make
that's
me
what
do
it is. If
this?
we're not already on the tracker, it lets us roll. But if we're already on the tracker, we have to hit the tracker die thing.
Okay. You put on the combat music, and at the Whoa. The start of the turn, the one nearest to the table. No, it's not who it is. Which one is it? Yeah, it is the one nearest to the table. He is going to.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. He blends in.
Yeah, he kind of blends in. He's going to step forward, passing through the table and through you, and he is going to. He's going to take a swing out towards Oleg, because he is very upset about his loss. Oh no, that is a 12 to hit as he swipes out with his spectral cane.
Nope. Not today.
That misses. And that ends his turn. Why did it? We jumped all the way around. Oh, I know why. Gotcha. Okay. Boris, you were up.
I don't have that silvered weapon, do I? No.
Your hand axes are silvered.
Oh, my hand axes? I didn't get a great axe?
And a great axe. If you had a great axe, then you have a silvered great axe.
I threw the
you
great
also
axe
have
away
that-
for the squash.
You also have that javelin, which is a magic weapon.
Yeah. And I'm not attuned to that yet, though, right?
You are attuned to it. I'm
Oh.
just saying for the purposes of this, you were able to attune to it as you moved into the next part.
Sweet. I'm gonna stab him with it.
Okay.
I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna stab him. Oh, it's asking, can I just roll a hit? I don't think I can just roll a hit. It's, oh god, it's doing
Oh.
that.
I think it'll separate the damage though, so I can see which one's radiant. A 17 hits, and it takes 7 piercing damage.
Oh, it's only a d6. I stab him again.
Okay, go ahead and roll another attack. Oh, it's so many dice every time.
The dice keep multiplying.
17.
And
No,
8
14.
damage.
14. But a 14 hit. Is it 8? Because, like, it rolled twice.
Oh,
See?
yeah, it did roll
So it'd
twice.
be-
Wait, no,
it'd
14 then,
be-
yeah.
Yeah, 5. But he is looking hurt as you jab out quickly twice with this bright golden javelin into his spectral form.
That's my turn.
Okay. This guy's turn. He is going to move forward and swing out with his cane towards you, Boris, as you have stabbed out towards his friend. That is a 9 to hit.
Misses.
Cane swoops over your head. Oh gosh, it puts the template down too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. That ends his turn. Oleg, you were up.
Oh. Next time I'll just do my normal javelin then.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just add, and we'll just add 1 to it, because it's a +1 javelin.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oleg?
I muted. That explains a lot.
Explains so much.
I was like, you question my honor? I shall kill you, and I will
Okay.
cleave his ghost ass in two.
Okay. 17, 26 hits. Minus 12. Which one are you attacking? The one that Boris was attacking, or
Yeah,
the one that just came up?
the one directly in front of me. I don't know if that's the
Minus
correct
12.
nobleman.
He is looking hurt as you cleave through his spectral form. His body seems to be fading away.
Well, before he fades away completely, I'll complete my task. Maybe.
13 does manage to hit, and as you cut into his spectral form, he is scattered into ethereal dust.
Ha ha. Question my honor again, good sir. And you shall face the consequences. Who's next? That'll end my turn.
Okay. The other specter, seeing you absolutely demolish that one, is going to rush forward, swinging out his cane. That is a... Oh my gosh, 7 to hit. These have not been rolling well. You have thoroughly intimidated them. He misses. Emmerich, you are up.
Can I just jump and slide onto the table and then just keep sliding and then slash at him with my sword?
On a pool table?
Sure, give me a
Newly felted.
it can either just be a regular attack, or if you give me an acrobatics check, DC 15, you get advantage on the attack.
Ooh.
Okay, so it's just a normal roll as you slide, clacking a couple of the balls together. It doesn't look quite as clean as you want it to. You kind
Hit the
of
balls with my balls.
You kind of sit one of them gets up under your knee. It's a little awkward, but you play it off, rolling over.
What's with all these twos?
Fumble off of the thing, or off of the pool table as you swing out your sword. The specter quickly ducks under it.
All right, I'm gonna land on the floor and then just kind of like stab up at him with my sword
Okay.
from the ground. I will put myself prone for the humor of it.
Okay. You swing up with your short sword into him, stabbing out. He is looking really hurt from that attack.
Is he
as you
looking
slashed out?
butt hurt?
I mean, maybe. Is that where you stabbed him?
If I'm laying on the ground, yeah. Well, I stabbed before I hit the ground, so I wasn't prone, so I don't have to roll.
Okay. You use the rest of your movement to stand back up.
Yeah.
Okay. This specter is going to swing out towards Boris, who now took 2 jabs at him. Oh, 20 to hit.
Owie!
You take 5 necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw as the cold embrace of death passes through your body.
Oh no!
Can I
Oh no! Ken!
I'd like to use my sentinel attack.
You can use your Sentinel attack. A 10 just manages to save as you feel your essence almost leave your body.
Oh no! I almost died. I don't know what I just put down, but there's something there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just do you want me to roll?
Go ahead and just go ahead and roll in a normal attack.
Well, about that. It doesn't let me just roll. Oh wait, hold on. That's
On
I'm
inventory.
done doing it. Yeah, that's.
Oh, almost 20.
Oh
wow.
You swing out into the noble as his arm streaks out towards Boris. You catch him right in the elbow, and you see his spectral arm severed from his body as he dissipates.
Flush
into
dead.
dust. Plus dead. As he gains plus dead. Boris, you are up.
I stab him with my new javelin. Yeah.
Okay,
Plus
that
1.
hit. Minus 10. Okay, as you jab from the other side of the pool table
I
out
jab.
towards the specter, he also falls into a pile of dust.
Aha!
And combat now over.
More of that plus dead stuff. Weird.
Looks like butt dust.
That got aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor sportsmanship.
Right?
You notice
I
on
thought this was going to be a classy game.
a paper, yellowed paper on one of the nearby tables. It is in your Sire 1313 lore journal.
Oh, they smudged out the name.
Yes, the name does appear to be illegible after the passage of time.
Ooh, somebody read it. I'm getting a drink.
Says, "My lord, all of your assets have been sold as previously requested and the funds transferred to the appropriate accounts to ensure your passage aboard Sire 1313. I must confess this all seems to be a concerning course of action, but I trust that your sources are reliable as always. I thank you for your patronage and gifting me a ticket to ride in the lower class accommodation. Sincerely, illegible smudge."
Starts with a W. A T-E-R at the end?
Whiskadora.
You also, as the specters die, hear the sound of the door at the other end of the car unlock.
Can I check the wine?
Yeah. Open up
Does it
one of the
turn to
bottles of
ash?
wine. You take a swig of it. It's really good wine.
I take a second bottle.
Okay. Grab another bottle of wine.
Anything
Well-
good? Is
Oh,
this
yeah.
stuff? Any cigars around here?
Very good
Step-
wine.
place-
Grab a bottle if you want.
Place looks like a place you would find a cigar. You know, just has that.
Finally,
vibe to it.
something to drink around here, too.
I would like one cigar, please.
You didn't fill up your water skin before we took this mission?
Nah. Who needs water?
That's survival
not good for
liquid.
ya.
This is happy
I mean-
liquid.
Nobody says you have to put the liquid.
I move on to the next card.
Okay. You
Yes, I'm gonna do that every time.
You pass on to the between the cars, the train bursts forth from the tunnel to an unrecognizable world. A barren wasteland dotted with scorched craters and ruins of giant cities in the distance. The door to the next car opens to reveal a room with large windows covering either wall. Dark leather chairs face towards them with small tables dispersed between them. On each of the tables rests a small wooden box. You see a gray carpet lined with a bright golden trim covering the elegant green and white marble floor. A sudden shockwave shakes the train as a deafening boom from somewhere at the back of the train. Bright explosions of light begin erupting in the distance through the windows, each creating a tremor along the ground. Blinding swirls of pure arcane energy explode and decimate cities with smoking piles of rubble as the blasts get progressively closer, approaching the train at an accelerated pace. The earth on either side of the train cracks and opens up, and as it begins to connect beneath the train and the track, you hear the screech, twisting and warping metal carry up from below. A collection of screams start to echo from around the room as a flash of light fills the interior, blocking out all of your vision and burning your skin with its glow. Then everything goes silent, and the light fades away as the sounds of the train's electrical engine humming returns to your ears, and you look out at the blasted landscape beyond the windows. You hear the door ahead unlock.
I think they all died.
What
was
did we
that?
just? Did we not just die?
I mean,
It definitely felt like I died.
I'm assuming we never made it to that vat, so I think we're okay.
I think that was a vision.
Well, it felt like my skin was burning.
Everyone give me an insight check.
Ooh.
I
Nice,
don't know
Emmerich.
everything about everything.
Emmerich, that you literally believe that could have just happened to you. Like that could have just happened. You're not sure if you are alive right now. Oleg and Boris, you are certain that this is some kind of event that happened. Something that this train got caught up in. and never escaped from.
I try to
And-
put my hand through Oleg.
Beyond that, as you look at this room and its layout, you think that this room was set up specifically with the intent of watching whatever this was that happened. This great destruction.
Oh yeah, look at the chairs and everything. Yeah. Can I check one of the boxes?
As you open the box, it appears to be filled with cigars.
Oh.
Yeah, I take 3.
Can I
Okay.
look out the window?
I take
Take
the
3
I
cigars.
take the box.
Take the
I
box
lied.
of cigars.
Take the box. I'm gonna light one though.
Okay. Really nice, rich tobacco. You've never had a cigar this smooth. Never in Barovia.
Roll for lung cancer.
I don't care.
Smoking's bad for you.
Worth it.
I look out the window to see if there's still explosions going on.
You do not see any more explosion, just a blasted waste.
Any cloud trees?
You do, thinking of that drawing and looking out at what you had seen in the visions, some of those explosions did raise up as giant cloud of energy pulsing off of the ground, forming in the shape of almost a mushroom as it decimated entire cities.
I don't think that flyer had a mushroom tree on it.
It was a cloud tree.
Well, onwards and upwards. We got to find Colby. Let's go.
Yeah. What happened to her? I hope she's okay.
Oh, I've seen that black couch in a video before.
Me too.
Weird.
You pass between the cars, entering into the next one. You see bright golden lanterns gleam as bright light pours out from them, illuminating the entire room, even brighter than the sword that you carry, Emmerich, and the torch at your side, Forrest. Around the car, a room of decadence and excess sits frozen in a moment of quiet panic. Around the car sits an ornately crafted wooden furniture, embossed with golden filigree, depicting the image of clockwork men lifting each piece of furniture from the ground. The pristine craftsmanship of these pieces is ruined by spilled glasses of alcohol that seeps into the table cushions of the seat. Small leather journal sits atop the nearby bookshelf. The cover looks scorched and burned, but the pages still seem to be intact.
I checked the note.
Okay.
Oh, this is the next day.
You see it is dated the 20th of Olaroon, 994, one day after the page in Isidora's diary. It says, "The time has come to do what is truly necessary. Stop the war. It must come to an end, even if lives are lost. Even if all of this accursed nation is destroyed, tomorrow's history will revile me. Next century's history will celebrate. My only fear is for Isadora. I must board the train at exactly the right time for us to escape together. There can be no margin of error. The timing must be perfect." As you look at this journal, the only page of it that is legible, you notice a well-stocked bar of various alcohols, the stained tables with liquor poured over them, glass bottles broken around the floor, and a wine rack. You hear the lock at the end of the car open up.
I grab a bottle of whiskey.
Okay, you reach out and you grab a bottle. Roll a d4 for me.
One.
A 1. Okay. As you reach out and grab a bottle, you notice that it's not a liquid inside. It appears to be some kind of dust inside this bottle. The other ones do appear to have liquid, but this one has some kind of dust.
I shake it around a little bit, like the little tornado thing.
As you inspect the dust, you're not sure how you know, but for some reason in your mind, you know that the properties of this dust can be used to maybe make a creature or object invisible. It's the dust of disappearance in your
In
items.
a liquor bottle.
Yes, in a liquor bottle.
That's amazing. I grab a second bottle.
Okay. Roll a d3 for me.
One again.
You find a bottle of swirling orange liquid, and you see inside the bottle where the air is appears to be smoke. This is a potion of fire breath.
I just want alcohol. There's all these magic bottles in here.
Like you do.
I think this one lets you breathe fire if anyone wants it.
That just seems dangerous.
I'll take it.
Fire's not that bad.
It is in your inventory, Emmerich.
I grab another bottle.
Okay. You reach out, trying to find a bottle of liquor, and you find another potion, a potion of growth, and another potion, this one a gleaming gold liquid, a potion of speed.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And then you reach out a third time, and you grab what appears to be a bottle of brandy.
Oh, finally. There's so much magic in this place. I just want alcohol. Oleg, this one makes you go super fast.
Oh, that sounds super fast.
And you attack more.
That's exactly
Okay.
what it says.
And get hit less.
That sounds great. Is there more of these? We should all have some of these.
I give him the potion of speed.
Okay. It
I
is in
assume
your
the dust one only
inventory,
has
Oleg?
the one use.
Yes, it only has the one.
Cool, cool. Right. Do the wine bottles look out of the ordinary?
They appear to be normal wine bottle.
Alright. I already have wine.
Oh, there you go.
Onwards and upwards.
As you approach the engine of the train, you feel a dark and foreboding presence ahead. A chill runs through your bone. You don't necessarily know what makes something evil, but you know that whatever it is in front of you, somewhere ahead. And you hear
Yep.
the door to the engine unlock.
There's a great evil ahead.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, is that what that terrible feeling is? I don't like it.
I drink the potion of growth.
Okay. Drink the
I
potion
drink the-
of...
No, I don't drink the potion of fire breathing.
Oh wait. Well, yeah, I should be able to fit through the door, right?
I would say you can squeeze through the door. I have to make your token real quick.
Oh my god.
You see Boris grow to twice his size after taking
he's
a big
already a
swig
big boy.
of the potion.
Okay, let's go.
Why are you talking slower?
Wow, okay. I'm gonna wait to drink mine until we see what's going on, but I'm gonna have it at the ready.
Oh, I was muted. I said, are you holding it, holding on to it for anything specific, or just having it in your?
I'm having it in my hand. For the first sign of danger, I'm gonna go.
Okay. You hear the high-pitched hum of pure energy howling off of the engine. As you open the door to the engine room, you see a soft glow emanating from a console at the center of a dark room of cold steel. It illuminates a figure who pulls a pocket watch out and flicks it open. There's still enough time. A voice heavy with concern carries over the sounds of the crackling electricity that sparks from the engine and huge arcs ahead of him. A hiss of steam shoots off from the engine. He turns his head from side to side. What? No! How is that possible? Everything was right on schedule as he gestures towards the engine. Man begins shouting as he stands from his seat at the console. As he does, he turns towards the back of the car, towards the door. Wearing a dark vest over a white press shirt with a gray tie, perfectly aligned. Tailored pants, tuck into dark leather boots, tipped with gold that shine like his belt buckle, even in this dimly lit area. On his head, he wears a stovepipe hat, but beneath it, his face appears featureless, blank, as if it has been erased or wiped clean his head. What are you doing? The voice echoes from the car. There is no time. We have to go faster. You see,
It's too late.
is that what you say to him?
Yep.
No. No, it's not too late. We have time. Boris squeezes in behind you.
You've killed everyone. Your daughter, your people. You've killed them all.
Give me a persuasion check. Are you presenting any sort of evidence along with this, or?
The fact that I saw a bunch of dead people.
Okay. Give me a straight persuasion check. You see him lower his head a little. No, that's not. It's not possible.
We
I-
met Isadora.
Oh,
She
it
is a
is.
ghost.
I thought that everything was going as planned. See electricity spark along the front of the, as it does, bright lights fill or streak out from the grate, and you see just on the other side of the console is Colby collapsed and unconscious on the floor. I made a mistake.
Your plans to end the war killed everyone.
I was wrong. Isadora,
you-
I'm sorry. He steps forward. I can't stop the train. It isn't me. I don't have control. And he turns back towards the engine as another burst of electricity streaks across, and steam mingles with the sparks, forming a cloud that hovers forth from the vent. The last passenger says, I failed. And he starts to disappear as this cloud starts to take shape, crackling with energy as it expands. There is no escape. A low voice like thunder rumbles through the air, and bolts of lightning fly off from the cloud, striking into the console and the metal floor. Deep red eyes form as its center, and its form shifts, taking on a more humanoid shape as it drifts forward. You will join us in our mourning, it shouts as the engine sparks up behind it, glowing brighter as the energy surges across it. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh my god. There's no light, like,
drink
down.
that potion.
there's no light anywhere in here. It's all
I should
dark.
have a bunch of light coming off my
There you
sword.
Huzzah.
There we go.
Ah.
These lights all go back off. Emmerich, you are up first at the beginning of the round. This elemental form just burst forth from the engine. Oh, hold on. We're forgetting something very important.
Uh-oh.
Combat music.
Oh.
I will rush forward and jump on top of that stool.
Okay. You rush forward. At 30?
Yeah.
30
And then
feet
action
towards the
dash, jump, leap over the control manual and land next to the creepy dude.
console. Okay.
And that will be my turn, because that's...
Oh no.
Okay. At the beginning of his turn, he is going to swing out with one of his electrically charged hands towards you, Emmerich. It is a 17 to hit.
Misses. Hits my shield.
Okay. And then he is going to extend a hand out towards Oleg, and a burst of electricity is going to streak out towards you, Oleg. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch. I
Did you already
just
drink your
had the
potion
cork.
too?
I have it up to my lips.
If you were readying it for when things got dangerous, then it happened. You are ready.
Okay, well then.
Spoiler alert, it just got dangerous.
Yeah.
You said dexterity?
Dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
With advantage.
With advantage, because haste, right?
Saving throw.
16. Okay, you managed to just narrowly jump out of the way as a bolt of lightning streaks out of its hand and connects with the floor, streaking off in the direction of Boris. But it does not hit him. It streaks off into the wall. At the end of his turn, you see all of the lights on the engine illuminate again and charge with a bright electrical energy. That is the end of his turn. Oleg, you are up.
I shall rush this man.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to shoot for this side. I have 30 feet of movement, so I'm gonna get about here then.
Okay.
Wait, if I...
Oh, you have more movement because haste
Yes, okay.
doubles
then-
that
Double.
movement.
Oh, okay. It's like, I thought it gave me more.
You could do a
I just
couple
remember
laps
what-
around him if you really wanted to.
Good point. Good point. Okay, I would like to keep running around a couple more times.
Okay, you rush around him one or two times real quick and then stop.
You never even gets me. Alright. I shall unleash the hate. And
No, haste.
sorry, haste. That's the word.
Okay. Ooh, that was almost a natural
Champion.
one, but that is a crit. So the first roll is 7, the second one would be 12, so 13 plus 12, that is minus 25 as
Oh
you
my.
slash out into this form of this creature.
Oh, there's a lot more coming. A lot more. Do it again.
Okay, a 16 also hits, and he takes 12 slashing damage
Okay, so I get an extra one because of haste.
because of haste, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna click this. Oof. And where's that ability? Something
Action
around here.
surge?
That's the thing right there. Action surge.
Oh my god.
Bane
Okay.
of his existence. That gives me just one more additional attack.
One more
Alright.
action attack, so do it.
One more action. Action attack. Action attack. Axe.
That means
I choose-
you get attack and extra attack.
Fuck.
Oh, nope, you're right, one more attack.
But as you swing out with your great axe, it is a spark of electricity peels out from the engine, streaking into your great axe and sending it flying from your grasp 10 feet behind you.
Ah!
You gotta keep a better hold on that, man.
That thing, it's slippery ever since those
Look,
blows.
you want to grab it.
So, what to do? I guess I gotta.
You do have a lot of movement left.
What's that?
You do have a lot of
I'm
movement left.
I'm going back and pick out my axe, and then run it
Okay.
back to him.
As you move out away from him, he is going to take a swing out with his electrical grasp. That is a 18 to hit.
You get plus 2 AC.
18 does indeed hit. I just want to make
Yeah,
sure
he
my
has a
little
17 now.
cloak thing do.
Okay, you take 5 lightning damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw as you feel your muscles seize up from his grasp.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that does not succeed, and as you reach out towards your axe, your body is paralyzed.
Oh no.
Fuck me. I've been looking for this freaking cloak. I know it does something. Oh, there it is.
I have the cloak, or you have a different cloak?
He does have a cloak of shielding that prevents him from getting crit.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was something, but the cloak also has a 4 charge, 4d4 to expend daily at dawn. Creatures within 5 feet hits you with an attack. But before it deals damage, you can use a reaction. One of the charges of the cloak to change to focus a creature to reroll the attack.
We'll remember that for next time, then.
Yep. I was looking for it while you were assaulting me. Well,
Okay.
I shall stay here paralyzed like a good little boy.
Boris, you are up.
Colby. I will
Big
start.
Boris.
Big Boris will start charging his way through.
Okay.
And I will grab Colby.
Okay.
And I will drag her action dash. I will drag her back and place her about right.
With your size, it is no issue for you to get there.
Kind of tuck her in the corner there out of harm's way.
Okay. Yep. And tuck
And
her
then-
back in the back of the engine car.
Bonus action rage.
Okay. You let out a roar.
With
at
my tail
this-
growing out.
Okay. Emmerich, you are up.
I would like to. Where'd my character sheet go? Found it. Like to do that thing. Right. Slash at him.
13 just manages to hit as you slash out towards him with your sword.
And then after I swing the one, I'll come back and do a stabbing motion with it.
Okay. Sweep around again, stabbing into the cloudy form of this electrical elemental. That is 15. Okay. He's starting to look hurt.
Action surge. Shouldn't pick a fight with two fighters.
Hell yeah.
Don't throw your
that was
weapon.
almost a 1. That was almost a 1. -8. You slash out again. You still have extra attack.
And then I will do one downward slash towards his head. That's not the right button. Ignore that one.
You slash downward through the cloud.
With my hand.
-8. No, not 8.
11.
-8.
Oh, that one's it.
Okay.
And that will bonus action smolder.
Okay. You take out 4 quick slashes into this figure, each one of them bursting with radiant energy as they crash against the electrical energy of the form. And as you, at the beginning of his turn, you see all of the lights glow even brighter along the engine, and a burst of electrical energy streaks out from each of them.
Ah! Me too?
You take 16 lightning damage, Boris.
What?
As this streaks straight out from the center, connecting with you. You see straight from the other ones, connecting with the wall, 2 other bursts of energy streak out.
Wow.
And
No
then the
save either?
lights fade away. No save.
God
no.
damn.
Everything in the path gets hit, and you see the energy also coalesce around him, and some of his form starts to take shape.
He makes a bad idea.
Okay, and now for his turn, he is going to swing out towards Emmerich.
No, Boris is the bigger, Erleg's the bigger threat.
That is a 23 to hit. You take 8 lightning damage, and I need a constant.
Hold a minute.
Okay.
Did you have disadvantage on that?
Oh, he did not have disadvantage because you're cloak,
Yeah.
and you haven't taken damage. I'm trying to roll with disadvantage, but I'll just roll a second time. That is a natural 1.
That misses.
He does not hit you, and instead strikes into the console, and you see it spark aggressively, steam pouring out from its machinations. And he is going to use his sparking lightning on Oleg again, and as he is paralyzed, he fails the saving throw. And you see it chain off to each of you. Oleg, you take 8 lightning damage. Boris and Emmerich, you take 11 lightning damage.
God.
Should
I'm gonna leave.
At the end of his turn, one of the light in the center comes on again. Not the other 2, just the one in the center. But that ends his turn. If I can find my turn tracker.
Maybe we should break
It's still
the lights.
Emmerich's turn on mine.
Is it? Oh, there we go. Oleg, you are up. You are no longer paralyzed.
Okay, I'm gonna. Am I still hasted though?
You are still hasted. The potion does not require concentration.
Nice. Well, I shall very quickly get up, grab my axe, and give him what for when I
Okay.
return with my axe.
You, after your regaining control of your muscles, you dive out towards your axe, spin around, and raise it to slash out at him. Give me an attack roll.
I'll make you pay for that. Just speed that up, would you?
Oh, and that is a crit. 12 plus 12, 24. Ouch.
Told you.
You
Make
swing
pay for
your
that.
axe into his form. A screech of pain comes out from the engine itself.
What was
That's
that?
big damage.
Yes. And another.
13 just manages to hit.
Alright. Still looking electric-y and all
He
damagey.
is still looking combined together a cloud of elemental energy. He's looking to be hurt, but he's not quite teetering on the edge.
Oh, good. I'm gonna ask him some more questions.
What's your... Oh, yeah, haste. -8. As
My
you
bonus.
slash into him third time with your axe, hiss of steam comes out from his body as his eyes focus on you.
And bonus action, I will stare at him intimidatingly.
Okay.
Grr. And that's all I got.
Okay, Boris, you are up. Emmerich, you're next.
All right. What what are these two things back here?
Those are just parts of the engine housing. Just metal grates with bright gleaming lights behind them.
You say, do they look breakable?
The engine looks like it might potentially be breakable if you were to attempt to attack it.
Yeah.
It does look like a machine.
I would like to move up here. Oh, let's go right here. And from here, I will chuck my Javelin of Radiance right at this one here, hopefully catching that grate and him in that line as I
Okay,
speak the command word.
Give me an attack roll as you throw out the Javelin of Radiance.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Bright bolt of energy streaks out into the grate. It pings off the hard metal exterior, but you do see the radiant energy traveling behind it. That's a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Please fail, please fail.
That is a natural 1, and he takes the full 10 radiant damage from it.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doubled. Just 10.
Yeah, I don't know why
and
it
we
does
get
that
that
either.
double advantage now, correct?
No, because it is only the target that he hits with the, like, specifically with the javelin.
Oh.
It's not every creature along the path.
Oh, okay. I thought.
If he had hit the grate, you would have advantage on hitting the grate, but he just barely missed the grate.
Oh, I missed the grate? Son of
Yes,
a...
you missed the grate. It did not seem to make contact with it. You do
Alright,
see
then
the
I-
radiant energy flare up along it, and as it does, the elemental does seem to shriek in pain in response to this radiant energy washing over the...
And this thing didn't get hit at all either. Thing
no, it
sparking.
did not seem to affect the spark coming out of the center of the engine.
Then, second attack, I would like to run up and shove him on his ass, if possible.
Okay. He is going to try to nimbly dodge out of the way of that.
Ooh, dodge that.
That is a 17, so he does not make it. However, he is immune to becoming prone as he has a
Damn.
hovering cloud of gas. But I'll say you could deal unarmed strike damage if you'd like.
Ha 5.
Okay. Plus rage.
Oh, +2. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I
Swing-
attempt to grapple?
Swing forward,
See-
attempting to
oh,
shovel
wait, he's
him.
probably not.
or
I'll try to
attempting
grapple
shove
anyway.
him. He does. Your hands just pass through this form, this misty form, as you attempt to grapple him. As you attempt to shove him, your fist connects with something in there, and you feel as if you made an impact. Emmerich, you are up.
All right. First things
Oh.
first. On the realist.
Plus a D4 for enlarged damage.
Oh yeah, plus a D4. What were you saying, Emmerich?
I would like to target him with a goading attack.
Okay.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Okay, that is a natural one. He does not succeed. What does that do?
Anyone he attacks other than me has disadvantage.
Okay.
But I'm trying to find.
The 13 hits. You swing out with your sword, and he is looking really rough after this battery of attack.
Give me 1 second. 'Cause
Form
that has
fading
supposed to
in and
include
out.
Trying to remember what my D8, so I had to add an extra D8 to that. For my superiority dice. It's an extra 4 damage.
Okay, well, an extra 4 damage. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
That was a waste of a goading attack, but I guess it works out. I just want to stab my sword into him, and then just pull it straight up, cutting through him, and then the light from my sword just kind of blows him up.
Okay.
Flesh dead.
As the bright radiant energy starts to flow through his form, echoing out through his eyes, you hear him say, "I am the inevitable march towards death. I am endless.
And
I will not die." And he
Emmerich.
explodes in a burst of radiant energy as Emmerich says this. You see the lights on the engine slowly blink out. The sounds of the train speeding ahead continue on around.
Hey, I heard it.
Then you hear a heavy thud from beneath your feet, shaking aggressively as the interior light, or the interior light from the console that is sparking in the center of the room, blinks repeatedly.
Oh. You don't think this train's gonna blow, do you?
I get my
Would be
javelin.
concerned.
Grab your javelin up off the ground. You see a heavy cloud of steam starting to burst forth from the engine and filling the car.
Time to go.
Okay.
I go grab Kobe.
The door towards at the end of the car slams shut,
Oh.
and you hear all of them slam, or all of the lock click into place. As you grab Colby up and try to get out through one of the exits, this thick steam surrounds your form, blocking your vision. And the sounds of the train start to fade away as this thick mist enters into your nostrils, your mouth. And you almost feel like you're choking. And then it starts to slowly drift away from you. You find yourself on the shore of the lake, just north of Dr. Baxter von Klaus's tower. Colby starts to wake up as a very large Boris holds her somewhere off in the distant Valech woods, you hear the sound of train whistle. That is where we end tonight's session.